I don't know if that's public or not. We'll find out. That might have been private.
This leader is provided to permit the projectionist to complete adjustment of focus and sound level before
Check
the film
1 2.
begins.
Check, mic check. Hey, can you make sure this is actually live? Switch right over to. Looks like it's live right now. To studio. Good morning. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? Doing a lot, baby. I was trying to get here as soon as I possibly could. I'm like, these guys are probably freaking out right now. Hang tight 1 second here. I've got some stuff I got to do in the background. What is going? What the fuck is going on? Oh, this is driving me batty. Okay. Killing me. Sorry, I've got I got some people working in the background and doing a great job, but it's skippable, non-skippable. Undo that one. I've got some content that's getting flagged in the background, so I got to take a look at why it's getting flagged. Give me just 1 second here. Save that. I think a quick bounce right here. We're gonna go over the market here in just a moment. I don't think we're done going down. If you're wondering, just right off the bat, if you're like, hey, are we gonna continue to the downside? More than likely. The Fitch stuff that came out yesterday, we're gonna go over that. I'm sure you've already heard it elsewhere. We'll talk about the Fitch stuff and what that means. And then was it already known before that we'd likely get a roll? Why the Fitch news came out when it did. See if I can do all that right there. Yeah, as soon as that was re-uploaded, that triggered a scroll all this stuff here, live chatting. Let me go to Twitch really quick. Set that up. Yeah, good morning. How's everybody doing out there? And then I just have to post this on YouTube or on Twitter. I don't know exactly. Twitter's kind of weird. I'm like it's not a tweet any longer, but I'm going to still call it a tweet. I don't think I'm going to call it anything else than what it is. Yes, F. Well, some people are calling it excretions or something, and excrete. Like the whole X thing it's not as catchy as tweets, right? Let's see, Qs. We'll look at the Qs today. And we'll look at IWM as well. Look at everything today for you so that, depending on what you're wrapped up in. If panic has set in. It's part of the reason why I, hold on 1 second again. Sorry about that. I have my wife and kids came back early from vacation and had to do some documentation verification stuff just then. So I apologize for that. Okay, so I just posted that. That's back up and running. Good afternoon. We've got a website launching here, and we have a ton of stuff going on in the background for it to launch. This is why I haven't been with you on live stream this past few days. Plus, my wife and my kids just got back from vacation, and it's like demanding wife and kids. Did you you got fucked up, Flama? I got fucked up in what do you call it? Starbucks. I'm pretty pissy about that one. I took a bath in that. I'm angry about Starbucks. I'm like, man, when we were talking about emotions. Hold on one more second here. Hang tight 1 second. Sorry about that again. I've got more interruptions. I probably shouldn't have started the stream. I probably shouldn't have started the stream so quickly, but I was trying to get on live with you guys. Hold on 1 second. All right. I think I'm back finally. I think that was the last interruption. So these are things I have to do. I don't have a choice in this. Yeah, Starbucks, I took a fucking bath and I'm pretty pissed off about it. Now, I'm hoping that some of you were able to attend the private stream that we put out last weekend. On Sunday, we posted an event, I believe, in the Discord. I don't know if it was Saturday or Sunday night. We did a live stream. Any of you that were able to show up to that live stream should not be shocked by where we are today in any way, shape, or form. As a matter of fact, I was on a call 2 nights ago with Chaz and some other people, and they were like, what's the chances of us rolling over this week? And I was like, well, like by 60, 70% by Wednesday or Thursday, and then like a full 100% by Friday. So this is not unexpected to see this roll further. Now we're going to talk. I saw someone just said something from Bob Kendall, so we'll discuss that as well. I don't know what Bob has said. I trust Bob. He's been a mentor of mine. If you didn't know that out there, he was a mentor of mine. Taught me how to, whatever, trade like a fucking professional. I guess he was one of those mentors for me. And I trust Bob. We'll talk about whatever Bob. I don't know what Bob was saying, so I can't comment on what he's saying. But I can comment about a few things. Number one, what we talked about in that live stream on Sunday was important, right? As we come up to test all-time highs, you are going to see multiple things happen. We'll take a look real quick. We'll kind of give a brief synopsis from that show on Sunday for you. Now, the Fitch downgrade is a concern. We're going to talk about that, too. That is a major concern. We're going to talk about it. Now, we'll look at a few things for you to look at here. So it's a whole bunch of stuff for you to understand here. So we're going to look at the 30-minute chart on SPY really quick. And hold on 1 second here. Mute that. So just on the 30-minute chart on SPY, is a 30-minute T4 chart, and you could actually see the break below. We had that nice squeeze. Actually traded this right here. I did buy calls down here, made a lot of money. Took the money and ran up here. Now, yesterday there was some concern right in the morning here. We had a pretty negative hourly cross right here, and we were not able to get above it. Another key point here on yesterday's close was that Starbucks, man, bad news. And they sold everything. It didn't matter what it was getting sold. So there was kind of like you kind of knew that if you didn't break above yesterday at any point in the open and towards the close, that it was pretty bearish. Now, the Fitch news hadn't come out at that point, right? I don't think it dropped until 5 p.m. But if you were just looking at a chart, you can kind of clearly see that you had, let's look at SPX really quick. Kind of see here in a higher time frame. So that's SP, excuse me. Kind of see here just into the close yesterday, you can't really have this nice, beautiful high, right? And then this break below is fine, actually. But we always talk here about the failure to get back up, right? You can't have that failure, and you can't get underneath, right? When you start to see this action here, you guys already know what this means, right? It's not good. We ended up bloodbathing down, right? So this is not to be unexpected. You've been given enough time into yesterday's close to go back and at least tag that new high, even if it pulls back again, so you can have some continuation to the upside. So the warning signs there as of this past few sessions. Fuck yeah, warning signs have been there since the 27th, 28th. What needed to happen. And we talk about this on smaller time frames, like a 1 minute, 5 minute, doesn't matter. Still applies to higher time frames as well. And as a matter of fact, this morning on SPY, if you were no, wait a minute. Let me go back to this. If you were watching the open this morning on SPY specifically, right around, I think it was 3 or not 4 o'clock, maybe like 6 o'clock this morning or something like that. Go to SPY really quick. Yeah, I don't think even this is, I don't even think that is showing it right there. I think this morning I was right in here. But this morning I woke up at 4 a.m. and I snapped a little box up here. And I was like, yeah, if this here rejects this morning before the open, we're going down to the depths of hell. And sure enough, the rejection came in at like 7, 8 in the morning. You already knew that we were going down off this open. So it's pretty easy to see, fairly easy to see this morning before I would have it on another computer somewhere, and I'm like, it's going to go down today. So in that meeting that we had, we talked about pullbacks and why we'll get pullbacks as we go higher and the volatility that'll come with it. So we're back on SPX really quick here, and you're going to see as we approach all-time highs, you're going to see bad stuff happen, right? You're going to see selling. Matter of fact, you're going to see even myself saying, I've got money out there. Like I've got a ton of money in an investment account out in the marketplace, and these are the signposts for you to panic, right? To be like, fuck this. I've made plenty of money here. I don't want to get caught in that, right? We'll talk about liquidity at some point today. Where is the actual liquidity? Where are the buyers? Where will they step back in? And I want you to think about that as well. If I sell my investment account, where would I be willing to buy back in for a run higher or leave 25% on? That kind of stuff. We discussed this in this video, right? We talked about this video that we did. We talked specifically about as we get up here, you're going to see noise, tons of noise. And the two key points about that would be look for a place to buy a dip. Number one, right? In a soberish, emotional state, right? That you can't be emotionally like a teenager or a child and panic, right? You're actually looking for dips to buy to get up into this all-time highs, and also to know that you're going to get violent rolls as we head down here. That if you were to wake up one morning and we're down 100, 200, 300. Matter of fact, I think I was talking to Chase in a meeting. Hold on one second here. In a meeting, and I think Binky and Chase were there, and I was like, yeah, but you're still looking for good entries, and you're not going to panic if you wake up to a roll one morning. And then I think we were talking about 200 or 300 points, and I was like, well, let's try 500 or 600 on Nasdaq, or even on DIA. So you're going to see this as we approach. We talked about encountering vol as we get up here as a standard. Okay. Now, as we encounter this vol as we head higher, this is gonna discuss Bob Kendall. Whatever Bob Kendall said, this is going to discuss that point right here. Number one, you are going to get at least one correction as we come up here. At least one nice fat correction. Guaranteed. Number two, even when we get those corrections, this hopefully is to Bob's point. I don't know what Bob's been saying. Now, I will say something about Bob's points here, is that when you get those corrections, we can see how severe those corrections are. Are they corrective, or is it a top? And I think that's some of the questions in the chat right now. Is, hey Cap, is this a top, or is this going to be just a correction? I want you guys to pay attention to something here, okay? This is the pay attention part of the broadcast. So we are coming into some sort of a bottom. Hold on here. I got to switch this. Okay. We are coming into some kind of a bottoming area here. You see the daily trigger coming up. We're gonna assume that we're going down further and break through this daily trigger here. That's 446 and change. At this point, we're going to assume that we're coming down here. Okay.
Sponsored by Tick Strike.
Now, if you're like, well, hey Cap, is it over? Maybe we don't slam through the daily trigger, Cap. I'm also going to show you what that would look like if we don't, and how you can get long again. And what you're looking for here is for some kind of a reversal to the upside. You want to see price get back above the 5-minute, right? And bounce at least once or twice in that 5-minute and begin to make its way higher. You want to see the hourly start to flatten out, and you have a trade here. There's a trade there. I'm not really a fan of that trade personally. I'd really like to see us get above the hourly and then work on some continuation to the upside for bulls. So bulls have work to do. It's like we say about bears, right? You got work to do. You got to be tactful. And as a bull, you have to be tactful as well right here. Now, and believe it or not, you can't even get bullish again as a bull until we break and hold and confirm above the hourly trigger. Once you win that hourly trigger, it's a situation normal, back on track again, okay? Now, right now, you're trading underneath. This is the wrong line, by the way. This is a different line. You actually need to get above the 1-minute trigger. The 1 minute's not showing here, so I'm speaking too soon. But anyways, you get the point, right? Now, to the question about what Bob Kendall might be saying out there, what's important about this is, let me go to a different chart here. See if I can show this in a better light, but see here, hold on here. We're going to speak to to what Bob Kendall is saying, and I want you guys to see something here. On a bull run, you will see price, follow my cursor over here, right? Price will break down below. Let's say we get the bloodbath correction. It's like, let's say we've got touch the daily trigger. That's like a pullback, right? And we've got a correction, which is to the weekly trigger. And then we've got the market as topping. So right now we're not even at touch the fucking yellow line, are we? We're like up here. And you've got panic. We're right there. We have right there. We have panic in the marketplace. You know what I'm saying? We also can have what Bob Kendall is possibly saying, allegedly. I don't know what he said. So let's say you get a pullback, corrective type movement, right, down to the weekly trigger. I want you to notice something about these movements here. So we get a bloodbath down here, almost hit it. Let's say we get the bloodbath right there. There are some key points here, and that is that the yellow line is not rolling into that orange line, is it? Notice how the yellow line is continuing sideways and higher. You will notice, though, that as the yellow line begins to try to cross that and becomes more attracted to that orange line, we get a little bit more bearish, right? I want you to see that yellow line as it crosses here, right? And you actually find out that the run is over here. But notice how the yellow line is just marching forward. At no point does it cross and say, fuck you, the run is over. Another point here is even if the yellow line does cross, you typically have at least one more chance to get out of the market. Okay, so you get the yellow line cross here. Here's your real warning sign there. There's your second one. We blast back down. And sure enough, we come right back up to where that correction began up here. So I want you to see that as well. And its importance, okay? I want you to see its importance that you break below, you come back up. You have the cross here, and you're still given a chance to exit the market in an orderly fashion. So what are we looking for where we are right now? How does that impact us where we are right now inside the market? That would say to us that if we watch a bloodbath, let's say we have a straight bloodbath in the marketplace, Chase is stoked, but the yellow line is continuing higher here. That's going to say to you what? It's going to say, oh, yeah, you're expecting a ricochet effect and new highs again. So you're looking for a place to buy the dip here. Does that make sense to you? But if you were to see that yellow line begin to curl over and down, right, you're going to say, yeah, maybe this correction isn't correction. Maybe this is going to be more of a bloodbath to the downside. So we'll be able to see in advance if there's any kind of, hey, this isn't just a correction. This isn't just a test of the daily trigger, any of that stuff. Or this is the market top, and you won't be able to get out of it, that kind of stuff. So for right now, you're looking for just one thing. You're in stage one, which would be a pullback to the daily trigger, more hopefully a tag of the daily trigger, or even a break through the daily trigger. Down here would be really nice to see. Cool that market off and give it a chance to at least come back up and trade this zone, consolidate for the move higher. If we begin at any point to break through that 447 and change, 447.50, something like that, 447 flat would be nice, and then start to reject off of that, we'll trade that next leg down lower. So I'll give you that example right there. So let's say we begin to blast through here, right? And we watch the next phase of a correction take place. You would see a failure again in here, right? Drown the bull. And then we'll start blasting down. You would add or enter a short position or long put position down to the weekly trigger here at 435-ish. I'm going to expect it to be somewhere in there, 435, something like that, to then test this one right here. Now, do I think this is the top? Nothing says we're at a top here. Zero. Maybe the Fitch warning says we're at a top. We'll discuss Fitch here in the next few upcoming moments. But if you are a bull, you are looking for, if you're a bull out there watching this program, you are looking for, hold on here. You're looking for volatility as we hit all-time highs, and you're looking for blocks of liquidity that are available. Call it 430. Right in there. Blocks of liquidity to jump in and take this market higher to all-time highs. Your thesis has not changed as a bull. None of your thesis has changed. Regardless of what Fitch is saying, you're actually looking for a place to buy a fat fucking dip and take it to all-time highs. Nothing has changed here. So any of the stuff that you're following on social media, on Twitter, on Reddit, on Wall Street Bets, even the Fitch downgrading, some of you are going to say, I read an article yesterday. I read two articles. I read one from Washington Post, and I read one from Al Jazeera. And it was funny because the Washington Post article didn't want to discuss the insurrection as part of the reasoning for the downgrade, whereas other news, not just Al Jazeera, but other news organizations brought that up. But another fascinating part was some of the news articles were quoted as saying that when we got a downgrade in 2011, that we started crashing on August 8th or something. But we had already started going down before the downgrade took place. The market had already begun to roll down and took a quick bounce. I think it went down 14, or the last little bit did go down, I think 14%. But we were already down like 17 fucking percent or something once we rolled into that downgrade.
Who did lead three banks over.
So I'm assuming that most of you, I'm assuming if you're a bear, you're like, Fitch downgrade, we're going down, we're going to give up 20% right away. It's done. It's done because of that. You're going to see panic in the marketplace, all that kind of stuff. Let me go down and see what you guys are saying in the chat. No, it's definitely the Fitch. Well, without a doubt, if it's going to be anything, for me, it's going to be Fitch. The bond stuff is the after effect, and that's where the fear comes in. That with the downgrade, that money will leave the stock market and enter like TLT, high quality bonds. You'll see a jump in. We got to look at TLT too, because I thought that was fascinating too. Let's talk about TLT really quick. Let's chat about TLT, because I was looking at TLT too, and I'm like, man. I'm looking at TLT here, and I was looking at it yesterday in the close, and I was like, that issuance came out right when TLT was looking. Let me see if I can show it in a better chart here. So I was looking at bonds yesterday as that news broke, and I was like, let's take a look at TLT. Wait a minute here. There it is. I already had it up. I was already looking at it. Hold on here. You know, whenever this news breaks, what am I doing wrong here? Give me 1 second. Shouldn't be doing any comparing here. I fucked something up here just now. So I was looking at this chart yesterday on TLT, and I was like, this news dropped out just when TLT was looking its most extreme bearish. Almost as if this credit rating knew that bonds were going to collapse. And so the question becomes, will that bond money enter TLT down here in these lows, or are they going to enter even lower down at this $90 mark? There's $89, $90. You can't have TLT crashing when you have specific entities that don't want to see continuation of the downside on TLT. My thought here is that there are people with that don't want to see money flow back into the bond market to exit. It's almost like a push to exit the equities markets and put your money somewhere else. It's almost like as we come to this top to say, yeah, take your money out of the stock market, go long TLT, and don't have an implosion of bonds. Believe it or not. Fucking V-shaped recovery. Yeah, you're getting one. I am not in the camp of, I want you to understand that I am not in the camp of death and destruction. I am in the camp of, you should have paid it. Hopefully you got to see that video. Anyway, what am I doing? Here's the wrong one. Just 1 second here. Hold on 1 second here. Dude, what is going on here? Hold on 1 second here. Having some issues here. I'm not in camp death and destruction. I have to be pretty honest with you guys out there. So, right now you're getting a reversal. That other white line that I had was not a 1 minute line. It was something else that I added into the program here. But you are seeing a reversal. You're going to be looking for what? This is a 1 minute chart here. You are going to be looking for. You guys know what to look for here, right? You guys don't need me. I've taught you this at this point. Regurgitation, right? The red line to come underneath. You're going to be looking for the bounce to the upside, right? Whoop. You can already see the 5 minute is becoming bullish. The hourly is becoming bullish. This looks like a bottom. I'll be honest with you. Looks like a bottom here. And we'll try to trade this up. An upside target right now is 435.50. 435.50 for SPY. We'll take a look at, hold on 1 second here. Looks like a local bottom for just a moment here. Oh, yeah, baby. You guys know what to look for, don't you? What do we say? 435.50? Right up in here. It's a price target for you to the upside. Make that one green. You guys already have these lines right here. Oh, you guys don't have those. I do. I don't send you these pivots out to you guys. So we'll see if we can get a nice fat bump up here. Rejection there. Cross on this one right here. And you already know what to look for to the upside here. Upside target 453.50 for the bulls. This is kind of a key area though right here, okay? So I'm going to show you guys something here. Bears, if you want continuation of the downside, if you want continuation to the downside and you're a bear, you must get a rejection up here at S3 and the hourly trigger. If there is a trade higher. If this proves itself to the upside, I'll take a long call with you. Just a moment. So right in here, and we're gonna look. Let's show that SPY. 30-minute T30 chart. I mean, this is the place, right? This is the juicy place where you buy a fucking dip again, right? And you just brush off the Fitch news. So just on the Fitch news, let's stay back on target and topic here. So let's start with normal pullbacks to the daily trigger. We're in phase one right now. We're not in panic the marketplace. We're not in doom and gloom. If you wanted to go to a corrective stance in the market, we're going to have a correction. So there's your hourly trigger right here. Here's your daily trigger right here. I'm going to give you every scenario, okay? Right now. So if we began to sell down, boom, 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 blast through the daily trigger here, tag 447, and then immediately come back up, that's just a pullback, right? We know that's just a pullback. If you come down here, boom, 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 slam down below, and we start to pin under the daily trigger, that's 447.50. Start heading down, that means you're getting a correction, right? Take the corrective stance, right? You know that if we have a recovery here and you're a seller, a bull, you need to get that rejection to finally tag that daily trigger. And then you're going to look for two. You're going to take your shorts off, right? And you're going to wait for the rejection underneath to re-enter short, right? Because if we have that V-shaped recovery off the daily, you're going to lose all your money again, right? If we bounce and start recovering off this, it's going to be a moonshot. It's going to go straight up. Right? So you have to be tactful here if you're a bear, right? You have each leg of a correction. You're looking for daily trigger to the downside as your first leg. Your second leg is weekly trigger. I still have puts on, by the way. I was going to sell them today. I was telling people I had till Wednesday. I'm going to leave them on just in case. No, but you know where you are right now, right? You know what you're looking for here. Looking good for bulls right now. Yeah, let me bring up. Let me take some trades with you guys. Hold on here. Let me see. Treasury is 25% more percent. Not bullish, huh? Okay. Let me see. Yeah, so you ready? The 435 is the weekly trigger, Chase. All right, so if you're a bear, I'm going to give you guys some all right, so if you're a bear out there, Chase, I love you, man. So ready? I'm going to give you some numbers. Write this shit down. Okay, you ready? Write this shit down, Chase. You've got an hourly trigger. It's up here at 454 change. The next hour, it'll probably be down here, okay? Next hour or two, right down here, around 453. The next number that you need, Chase, is 447. And let's call it 447.50. The next number that you need is 435, okay? So if you start to break down below 447 and rejecting, you'll then get your 435. Does that make sense? Oh, no, it's all fucked up. Bears are going to fumble like they've been all year long. Another zero-date field. They're like whenever Cap's not streaming, we get to go down, and then the moment Cap gets back on, that shit gets bought. Fucking A. Market manipulation. You already see it right here, right? Here it goes, baby. They're like Captain has to staff the internet for like a week so he can send this fucking thing down to the depths of hell, please. Like all these little fucking turds are gonna go out there and buy 0-date calls now with CaptainJimJames and rip this thing higher. I know they're listening. I was in a meeting yesterday with a professional group, and some of the things those guys are developing, I'm like, some of the tools those guys have are insane. I got some cool shit for you guys to see. I'll drop a link in the Discord. You guys want to see what these guys do? It's fascinating. These are buy side This is a buy-side fund, and how they look for liquidity in the market and order blocks, and how they try to mask buying the market. And it's fascinating to see how they actually carry these things out so that nobody sees them actually entering the market. And it's fucking fascinating. I'll send you guys, I'll show you guys a link by the close today. So on Wednesdays I go to racing school for sailing. So I've got to do that tonight, but I will drop a link to some of this stuff. You guys want to see what a buy-side fund does behind the scenes? These guys unmask it all and explain how it's done. And I'll drop a link in there for you guys. So So we're gonna get this test right now. I'm still not long here. I'm looking for that cross right here. I want to see that cross. We'll change over to red right here. I want to see that cross. I want to see some successfulness here. And then I'm going to set up a trade here in just a moment. So I'm looking at 452s are dirt cheap. Man, I'll tell you what. 453s are dirt cheap too. Now they're 10 cents, and 454s are only 5 cents. So the dealers are saying this won't be successful here. And I'm telling you what, if it is successful, you're going to see a giant move, or you're going to see these calls print like a motherfucker up there. So I'm going to look at the 452Cs.
Surely expecting the results of the Fed reverse repo operation.
All right. We'll see what's up here. We'll see if this goes to the upside. We're looking for a successful defense of this cross right now. How do I choose strikes? In my brain, I don't really think about it like I used to. I used to know everything. For something like this, I'm trying to find out if the dealers believe we can go there. Like, very simple. Like,
take $1.77 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Are the dealers saying, yeah, there's a high chance we're going up there or not? So right now they're saying that they're not. So they're either mispricing options right now, which they do. They misprice options all the time. And then I try to be, if it proves that we're going to go higher, I'll try to go a 30 delta if possible. Sometimes a 40 delta if I think the dealers are.
Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
If I think that the dealers are offsides in any kind of way, I'll take a little bit more risk. Sometimes I'll buy them even cheaper, like 10 sensors or something. Another fear with what this looks like is it looks like the dealers are saying, yeah, you'll be offered this, but it's going to trade sideways. It's not going to actually go up there and test that hourly trigger. So what am I looking for there? I'm looking for this here and this here for any kind of rejections as we go higher. So that would be like this, where we would come up here, right, and just reject and not be able to get up to this next pivot here. So take my money and run on each one of these trades, right, as we are going to head up there. So I would look for 0 to 8s to trade from here to here because they're directional trades, right? I don't want them to put us up there and not print those calls. So I would exit here, re-enter here, enter here, exit here, enter here, excuse me. Enter here, exit here, enter again here, and exit up here. You could, with a thesis, you could buy 1 dates or 5 dates. I was kind of pissy on Monday. I bought, so I rode that ride up on Monday, but I fucking bought weekly calls. And so I made money, but not a ton. On that close on Monday, I made good money, but I didn't make the 5,000 or 6,000%. I didn't trade zero dates on Monday. And once we got up there, I was like, fuck that, I'm out. I'm like, that's a big ass run up into that close. So I took the money and ran. So, I was kind of pissed at myself for not taking zero dates yesterday or 2 days ago on the market. So we're going to watch this right here unfold and see what happens. Still in no calls right now. I have them set up. I want to see the confirmation that we're going higher. Still don't see it. You can also wait yourself. You would actually look for SPY to squeeze up right here, fail back down, and you'll see that confirmation move, and then you can enter the trade right about there. Right about there. Yeah, you want me to look at coin for you? I will. Coin sitting on their daily trigger right now at this moment. So they're parked right on their daily trigger. That's 88.54. Their weekly trigger is 72.25. So any kind of bad news, you're going to expect a tag of that 72.25. Give me just 1 second here. Their ER is, tell me if I have this wrong or right. Sometimes the data that I get is inaccurate. I've got their earnings as Thursday after the close. Does that sound right to you or wrong? They have an 8.7% move implied. I'm going to expect that move to be right off of where it's sitting right now in its daily trigger. So 8.7% on coin. It looks like the same setup as this is kind of odd. So it's got a 9% implied move coming into its earnings, but I've got the downside move at about 19%. So I would be I would say that you're likely going to get a larger move than the implied move. So you could do spreads, or not spreads, but I would do OTM strangle on that trade. I think to the upside, you'll only get your 9% move up, but I think your downside has more potential. Now you might get the 20 on the upside too. And if you date them far enough out, I might get a strangle that's like 2 or 3 expiries away with like a 20% move, believe it or not, on Coinbase. I think the dealers are wrong on that call. That 8.7% move that's priced in, I think you're going to get closer to 20 overall. It might take 2 or 3 strikes to get there, but I think you get both on coin. Downside target for me on coin is $72. Upside target for me on coin is 106.82, somewhere in there. And that's not what the options market is saying right now. Yeah, so I've got it tomorrow after the close. I just want to confirm that that's true. Sometimes these fucking earnings sometimes these earnings are the dates and times are not accurate. Still no trade for me. Still watching the roll right here. Still in no calls, so you can see it. I want to see the cross. I don't ever want to see any kind of like chop zone sideways. I want to see the break above. I want to see the cross of the white line. Without seeing that, no trade still. deep in the heart of Hades, the depths, you know. Yeah, I'm not. So TLT. I'm looking for. My guess here is that. Is that someone's looking for a nice fat bottom to buy on TLT, and that they're going to try to push money out of the equity market into TLT. So I'm fascinated, but I'm watching TLT right now myself. I'd like to buy a dip down there too, and put some money into that. So, whatever fear mongering you're hearing about TLT, I would say go against that. I'd say don't believe any of that shit. Look for a nice trade in TLT. Abso-fucking-lutely. Is anybody against the trade in TLT? Anybody saying no? I'd love to hear if you're. I always love to hear people that are like, don't get into TLT and sell the stock market. I find that very ironic. Sell the stock market and don't buy TLT. I'm like, okay, all right. Yeah, I've got a mess happening tomorrow after the bell.
So taking.
So there you go, Bazzer. I gave you a. There's my take on coin. Do you want what I think about coin earnings? It's all coin on earnings have always pissed me off. You can tell it's a.
Treasury said that it will ramp up its debt issuance just today after the US was downgraded by Fitch Ratings.
Not just coin. I think all exchange, crypto exchange trading, I feel like is not based in any kind of fundamental reality. What am I doing here? You bought a bunch of TMF today? Yeah, I like the TMF trade. I like that. I actually like that better than. So Erms just said he bought a bunch of TMF today, and I actually don't. I actually like TMF. I like the 3-time bear and bull trades better than the actual like TLT trade. I fucking hate TLT. It's like you got to stay in it for like 4 weeks while the rest of the market's off doing its own thing. So Erms is a great point inside the chat there, man. I'm actually more of a fan of the 3 times bull and bear ETFs for expressing that bullishness. It's twice the normal volume. Good heads up on that. That's She PGA just said TMF is almost twice the normal volume today. Yeah, we'll look at Qs too. Let's go around the market so you guys have some targets. I'm gonna give you guys targets for all 3 indexes. Matter of fact, I'm gonna run through. If you're an SPX trader, I'm gonna do SPY, SPX, ES. Then I'll do the Qs, NQ. I'll do IWM and RTY depending upon what you're trading. Get your notepads out. All right, get your notepads out. If you're watching right now, get your notepads out. It's important. This is important for you to have. I want you to understand that these are some zones that you need to know about. Okay? So we're going to go over that right now.
So returning back to some market commentary, the S&P 500 fell over 1% and was set for its biggest decline since April, while losses in the tech-heavy Nasdaq 100 topped 2%.
I think it might have been. I don't think they're. I think it was March. I think for the first 1% decline since I think it was March. I don't think it was April. If it was April, it was like April 1st. I was looking at it this morning. I'm like, this is the biggest decline since late March. Or we're on track for the biggest decline in it since late March. All right, hold on here. So we're gonna on the 30 here. Bears. Get ready, Bears. I got the juice for you, okay? I'm gonna give you some targets here.
So some more market commentary.
Maybe you guys can post this in the Discord too. So SPY,
yield curve.
target
With rates on
447.77.
longer-term bonds
I
rising
actually
faster
think
than
it's
rates on shorter-term
447.50
maturities.
or 440, possibly even 440, maybe 445 on SPY. I'd really like to see like a smash down here and break through briefly. So I'd like to see like 446 maybe, somewhere in there. I'd like to see that smash through. Your next target to the downside on SPY specifically is going to be 426.27 to 424 and change. The other thing you need to know about here for spot, if you want more downside action, is 453.99 on SPY right now. On SPX, they're a little bit different. SPX 449057 and 430, let's call it. 430 on SPX. On ES, wrong ES. Oh yeah, baby. You guys see what I'm trading at nighttime. And ES 452.1.25. Right now, currently at 4573 in the upside, but I think it comes down to 456275 for your hourly. And then to the downside, you're likely going to be at 4300 or 4320 by the time we get there on SPY. You can see that right there. I want to see that nice little bounce down there, and then that nice little whoop, and there's your failure right there. If you failed that, then you'd have that nice little bloodbath right there. See it? If we don't get the failure and you get to hold above, then where are we going to? Some big upside up there, right? That's ES. Sorry. Qs. Look at that nice, sexy bounce on daily trigger on the Qs down here. Look at that nice, sexy bounce on the Qs. Look at that. Blam. Qs with a fat bounce on daily trigger. We've got nice, sexy, beautiful velo. If you're a bull, that's your fucking dip buy right there. Monster dip buy in Qs. Looking to trade at least 378, possibly even 380 up here. That's a nice look right there, by the way. Nice place to buy the dip Qs, showing you the way to the upside. If the Qs break 373.44 and hold underneath it, so actually Qs look really nice right now. Qs are your leading. So if you start to see a failure of this 372, dude, I should be taking calls right now, and I'm not. I'm pissy right now. Now, if you start to see a break below and holding and starting to sell down below here, I'm going to be looking for a target to the downside of 344.40. And then up here you got 337.808.
Currently trading down 1% on the session.
Now we'll look at NQ. Look at that sexy bounce right there. Oof. It makes me happy just looking at that right there. Just looking at that right there. I like it. So Qs, 459.25. If you start to see any rejections down here, at any point you start to see blood, rejection, you're going to be looking for a correction in NASDAQ and Qs. Only if you get that rejection there. And then if you do, you're going to be targeting on NQ 14,200 on NQ to the downside. Look at IWM. Look at IWM just hanging out here, putting along. IWM, keep your eyes on it in case it rejects above at 196. If it does, your downside target is 192. Any kind of rejection here, and any kind of rejection on 192 to the downside, like rejection, you're going to be targeting 185 on IWM. Look at RTY. Keep your eyes on 1986.5 with a target down below of 1947.50. Any kind of rejection there, you're going to be looking for 1888 on RTY. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that fucking squeeze right there. Look at that bullishness. Bear rage right now. Bear rage. Dude, Captain Jim James should have stayed off fucking the internet today. Bear rage right now. Bear rage. Taking the money and running. Shit. Those calls are already 33 cents. God damn it. Yeah. I'm hoping I can jump on here for a minute. I'm hoping I can jump on this. It's going to start squeezing. Take the money and run if you're a bear. Take the money and run. Get on Twitter. So take the money and run. The crash of 2000. What the crash of the 10th great crash of S&P 500 of 2023. We're gonna have to get new T-shirts again. I've survived and then like scratch out the 10th crash of 2023. Oh yeah, baby. What do these guys call these? What do people call this right here? What's that thing called right there? What's that called? Abandon ship. Close out the puts. Close the shorts. The hanging ball sack, baby. Heading boulders. It's been XX days since we've cleaned up bear shit. Inverse dick and balls. The Franken beans. Oh, man. Abandon ship. Chase is at home. Chase, are you there right now, man? Chase is like closing out all his shorts so he can reposition in the upside up here at 454. He's like, God damn it. These nuts bears. Oh, shit. Here's your upside targets right here. I'm going to write these out for you right now. Here's your PT1. Guys are all out there panicking all day long. Where's Captain Jim James? Like, I can't be. Like, I want to be here right now, but I've got some serious stuff going on in the background here. I've got we have a website we're trying to launch, and it's requiring me to. Now I can't put the stream up either because I'm using all of these monitors. So my complete computer setup, I'm using all the monitors in meetings with Google Meet with like 3 to 5 people, and then I am running tests in the background. So I need the computing power as well. So I do apologize. PT3. I guess maybe I could do the stream with just like a shitty Weeble chart or something. Maybe. Well, I could try. Let me see if I can do that. I'll run a test stream tonight and see if I can do like a shitty stream in the background or something. Now, so here's PT3 right now. Then you're going to be looking for a failure up here. Some kind of a failure. If you're a bear. You're looking for some kind of a failure up there. Well, DTM, I was wondering about that too. So I was talking to Joe Donut, and I was like, or Joe or Chaz or somebody, and I was like, I wonder if the stream's not up, if they're going to say, yeah, I don't need that, or I do need that to trade or not. So I was like, I wonder if that is real or not. How about this? Let me know. Does it matter if the stream is up or not? I don't know. I don't know if it's if you need the stream or not. Seemed like I feel like I give you guys enough information that you don't need the stream up. But if I'm wrong on that, say it. I'll if I have to, maybe I'll just put it up on like a Weeble. I won't do it with everything on there, but you'll have at least the stream to talk with amongst each other. Yeah, press like everyone to save the Bears. Yeah, the Discord is so that's what the admins told me. I was in a meeting with the admins, and they were like, whenever you don't stream, the Discord just comes together and starts trading together. So I think that's fucking awesome. You need the stream? Okay. Let me see. I think I think I won't be here another couple days this week. I have a big meeting with attorneys coming up. We've got a bunch of like contractual stuff that still hasn't been worked out that needs to be worked out. We've got a long. These are all like people. So I want you guys to understand that you and I trade all day long, 9 to 4, and a lot of these people in the background, they don't trade. So their hours that they're available is during the market hours. So maybe I'll just make sure there's some kind of a stream up. I'll try to set that up on a different computer tonight so that it's always running no matter what. Yeah, the stream totally helps. Okay, I gotcha. I'm reading what you guys are saying. What's the deal with the pullback today? If you let me see, give me a second here. I'm going to check something. Give me a second here. Let me look at something here. Let me see if give me 1 second here. I hope I didn't fucking delete this by accident. I had a private stream for the Discord this weekend. And okay, so here's the deal. Give me 1 second here. Yeah. Okay, give me 1 second here. I got something for you guys. Hold on, I got something. Okay, so inside the Discord, I'm going to post a link. Hold on a second here. Give me one quick second here. Hold on here. You know, I am impressed. I got to say that I am impressed with the Discord, and it's showing what it's meant to be. Okay, so I put a link to the Sunday stream inside the Discord in the trading floor room. So if you missed that stream, And if you missed that stream, there's a link to it in the Discord. And I go over the expectation of violence to come, which is what we have today. You have some violence. Now that stream was not to be bearish. It was just, you're going to expect this to begin to happen in the coming weeks and months, depending how long it takes for us to get up there. Oh, look at that, huh? Look at these cranky bears up here, huh? Cranky bears. Stinky bears up here. Look at them, all stinky. All these hot sauce sellers up in here. They're like, no, you're not gonna get this. We're gonna revenge trade it and go down. All I want to do is get back on this train and ride this PT2. So, just a second here. I'm gonna watch this. You're like that Dave Chappelle meme with Coke around his mouth, scratching his neck when the stream isn't up. Matt Phillips said the stream is amazing. I'm like Dave Chappelle meme with the Coke around his mouth, scratching his neck when the stream isn't up. Shit. All right. There'll always be a stream up. Give me 1 second here. Well, I was saying I got a producer's texting me right now. Can I stream in the Discord? No, I didn't want to make this. The reason I made that video private was multifold. It's a bonus to people that are actually active in the Discord. And the time and effort that the members put into that Discord, I appreciate. I want you to know that. It's a good question, by the way. I want you to know that I appreciate the time and effort put into the Discord. I appreciate people that spend their time in the Discord. The Discord is not secondary to the stream. It is as important as the stream, in my view. It's like a companion piece. You get the stream, you get the Discord, you'll get the website, and you should get enough. You should have enough information there to. One of my biggest pet peeves is Twitter. Like, I got a problem with Twitter. I got a problem with news. I have a problem with, I love Wall Street Bets, but it's not a place where you should be necessarily going to for should I long or short the market? And there's a lot of death and destruction comes from, there's a lot of information out there that by the time you get it is bad news for you to be consuming. So as a trader, as an investor, I'm looking for what tools, like services that I paid for, services that I still pay for right now. I can't get like a definitive, this is going to help me in my trading journey. So for me, that video was for the Discord. Now, the second reason I didn't make that video public, there's a second and third reason, I think, but another reason I didn't make that video public was because I didn't want to panic the general population. It's kind of like an edge that you have, right? I can't have, I don't want people to watch that video and say, Cap's super bearish, and then make an impact on Twitter or Reddit or anywhere else where people are like, this guy is saying, this guy's bearish right now, and create like a panic in the disco. So, and like, how bearish am I? Do we expect a roll? How deep is that roll? And I don't want to contribute to that publicly. So it's for people that are in the inner circle, like, I guess, right, inner circle of people. You're just like, here, consume this, chew on it, and be or don't wake up shocked one morning and the market's down and be like, I didn't see this coming. Yeah. So that's for inside the Discord. If you guys want to see it, Discord's awesome. The Discord has taken 2 years to get where we want it, and it's there now. It is fucking there. It is an amazing fucking place. So it's running like a well-oiled machine. I am so impressed with it. So I have zero problem saying I think it's one of the best Discords out there. So I've been in many Discords, and this Discord to me is one of the best that I've seen. So yeah. I respect you, even though you're bearish. I like bears. I like bears. I like sellers. I like buyers. I get it. Can I stream in the Discord? I used to stream in the Discord, but it has all kinds of fucking problems. Like, you're only allowed so many people to watch the stream, and then people would fight amongst each other of who was able to get into the stream inside the Discord. Maybe there's a way to stream into the Discord that I don't know about where everybody can watch it. If anybody knows how I can multi-stream inside the Discord so that everybody can watch, let me know, because I think there's limits. But if I'm wrong on that, correct me. I remember that there's two things. I used to stream to the Discord, and I think we ran into two issues. The first one was, I believe there was a limit on how many people could actually watch that stream in the Discord, and then there's a delay, I think, too. Let me know if I'm wrong on that. We used to do that.
So comments from U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen says.
So Shakuni is saying there are limits, but someone can restream your stream so more people can watch.
Indicators during the Biden administration. It says that the fiscal.
Someone's saying some puts getting moved into Friday right now.
Yellen herself. The debt ceiling deal included more than $1 trillion.
Let me know.
In deficit
I remember we used to do it. I don't recall why we stopped doing it.
The US will remain
I don't recall the reason for that.
Dynamic and innovative economy in the long term with the world's strongest financial system. So Yellen here saying she strongly disagrees with the entirely
Chase, dude, you're a moderator.
Downgrade.
Look at Chase, dude. Am I gonna have to remove you as moderator?
Puzzling in light of US economic
Chase. Chase is all violent right here. He's like, roll this thing down right now to the depths of hell.
This stream
Get me that daily trigger.
Tick Strike allows you to actually hear order.
There you go, Chase.
Forex and stock instruments.
You want your downside targets down here, brother? Chase is all super gnarly. You already got your PT1 right here. Here you go, Chase. Hold on, brother. Here's your PT1. Chase is like cereal. Here's your PT2. Here's your PT3. Get it. Chase is like a moderator, and he sounds like, Chase, man, you can't be too crazy, brother. Here's PT4, Chase. And there's your daily trigger, brother. I'll at least put that up for you. There's your blood into the close trade, Chase. Let's go back to the credit rating stuff. We do have to talk about that in more depth. Good question. Who asked that question? Basra asked, how serious do I think the credit rating stuff is? It is serious. We have to talk about that. So, I'm gonna put on the Main Street hat for a moment. I'm gonna switch between hats. Trader hat, Main Street hat. Okay. How do I word this? So, is the credit rating stuff? So I got my Main Street hat on right now. Is the credit rating stuff important? Yes. It's important. And not only is it important, but remember when we were going through the debt ceiling stuff and we discussed on this show how they were going to discuss court and doing away with this second negotiation for more money, basically, right? And as soon as it was resolved, what happened? Did they continue down the path of ensuring that we don't ever go through this again? No. So, and you'll see that from both Republicans and Democrats. Neither side ever wants to get a or not have this renegotiation, this debt ceiling renegotiation. They love it. It's more pork, it's more money, it's more I get what I want to give you what you want. It's kind of we this is how we described it. We said it's kind of like my wife and I discussing our budget in our home, right? So we discuss what our budget's going to be. And we make plans. My wife says, I want $10,000 to spend on my American Express every month. And I go, fine. So every month that bill comes in, and I'm paying down that I guess the better way would say would be not my monthly bill for Amex, but my yearly bill. Pretend I only pay it every year. And it's $10,000. Let's just pretend. Don't be out there saying Amex, you got to pay it every month, all that kind of shit. Just pretend it's a year. Just pretend it's a year. I have to pay it 0% as long as I pay it for a year. Okay? And we spend that $10,000. She's pissing it away on handbags and fucking shoes, and it's $100,000. Piss it away on handbags and shoes. The newest puzzle handbag cost her $6,000. Then she went out there and she bought new Jimmy Choo shoes. And the year comes up to pay that bill, and we sit down at the table, and I go, okay, we're gonna pay that bill. And my wife says to me, no, we're not. And I go, what do you mean? We already discussed it. We're gonna pay that $100,000 bill. And she goes, well, I'm unwilling to pay it unless you meet some new demands of mine. That's the debt ceiling, right? Basically, that's it. Now, it's actually, if I don't, I'm disagreeing to pay the $100,000 off, Cap. We're gonna ruin our credit if you don't give me an upgrade to $200,000 to spend now. So now, a husband and wife, if a husband and wife are doing that, that shit's gonna end in divorce, right? That shit ain't gonna last. That eventually we're gonna fight over this, and we're gonna get a divorce, and we're gonna go our separate ways, right? That's a dysfunctional relationship. Now, that the Senate, they're married not by choice, right? They love that shit. They love having to go back to the table to pay that bill and say, fuck you, let's renegotiate. It's intended to some extent for our Senate, or not all forms, but the Senate and the House, to have that dysfunctional relationship. And its original thesis was, not a lot happens, and not a lot gets done by having those renegotiations. Now, of course, it's turned into a whore fest, right? They're sucking each other off, sucking themselves off, and they're all just hitting the shit or the pig trough.
So just to make our users aware,
trough while doing it.
Continuing tomorrow with Amazon and Apple printing their Q2 and Q3 numbers respectively. So just as an early heads up, our very own Tony is going to be going over the fundamentals surrounding these names. So the link to the live video is available on the feed. It's due to be starting again tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time.
So when you're talking about our government, right, we shouldn't have this renegotiation if we're going to pay our bills or not. So the downgrade from Fitch they're claiming, the Main Street hat, right? Claiming has something to do with this. There's also reports out that the insurrection has to do with this. More than likely, Main Street hat right now. More than likely, I did have a chance to read the entire last indictment for Donald Trump, previous president. And more than likely, from what I read in that indictment, there's going to be stuff that comes out from that indictment that's Watergate-esque. and is not a good moment for the country. Regardless of what you think about Trump, like him, hate him, I don't care. This is my Main Street hat, okay? You're going to have a lot of shit dragged through in public that is going to be a tarnish to the sovereignty of the United States of America. And they don't want to see, because it did leak that part of the reason was because of the insurrection. And in these indictments, you're going to have some more information come out about election fraud, right? So this is all makes people wary. People don't want to see these things. So you've got a multifold thing here with the downgrade. You've got out of control spending. We know that. We also know that we have some indictments came down, right, for a previous president. We also know that we had an insurrection or a riot at the Capitol. Those are all things that make you question your government, believe it or not, regardless of what your take is on it, whether you're for it, against it, if you thought it was just people getting together, I don't care. This is the sober outside entity. Now, that entity that made that those Fitch boys, right, they also have their own motivations, too, for that downgrade. And part of those motivations are because of where bonds are and where bonds are looking to be heading. Bonds aren't looking good. They're looking really sketchy, right? Very dangerous, very bad. Some real heavy duty selling coming into high quality bonds. So they have motivation as well to move money from the S&P 500 over to the bond market to get some kind of migration over there. You also have powerful people that have shorts in this market as we are coming in to this all-time highs, right? So you've got motivations from these companies as to why they're doing what they're doing. Some of it is real. That's the Main Street hat stuff. And then some of it is likely geared more towards the bond market, saving the bond market, and the fact that we're coming into all-time highs. These are big players with big money and big power. These are people that you'll never meet in your life, and entities that you'll never meet in your life. Now, the S&P hasn't given a downgrade. That's where we got our large push down inside of in 2011. Do you guys know that? That it was the S&P downgrade, the Standard & Poor downgrade, that actually made our market go to the depths of hell. Did you guys realize that? And we haven't gotten that downgrade yet from the S&P, from Standard & Poor. Now, if that downgrade were to follow and come along as well, I'm going to then slap my trader hat on and say, oh, shit, we're fucked. Fitch doing it, not as concerned as a trader hat. And with my trader hat on, not as concerned as if the Standard & Poor's gave us the downgrade. I think some of this is politically motivated. I'm not going to blame Republicans for this either. I'm a Democrat, whether you know. I don't know if you know this or not. My Main Street hat has the urge to blame the urge to blame Republicans, but I can't. And I blame the Democrats just as much as the Republicans. I don't fucking trust either of them. When we're talking about the Main Street hat politics, they're the greediest, most monstrous, power-sucking motherfuckers. Sorry, I shouldn't be swearing. They're the most as you get older, you're gonna realize that these people are fucking monsters, and it is a fucking trough for all of them, every fucking one of them. They're the world's best traders. They're the world's best investors. They're family members of the world's best traders and investors. This is all about money, power, clout, and ego. This like raging fucking ego of these people. So for my Main Street hat, I'm like, Fitch doing that. I'm like, yeah, I kind of like that downgrade. My Main Street hat is like, what does it take for these people to stop renegotiating our debt? Like they were saying they were gonna stop this debt ceiling bullshit in the future. Then it just went away until the next time it becomes an issue again, right? So that part of it, I want to see that solved. My Main Street hat is like, I don't want to see this. I mean, we were one of 3 countries, I think, that do this. So I don't want to see that anymore, personally. Now, my trader hat is like, yeah, this looks more like trying to save the bond market, and it looks more like just an excuse for a pullback that we kind of know is coming because of where we are in the stock market. And then you're going to assign it to anything. Now, if you see the S&P downgrade, do a downgrade of our bond rating, then you're going to see actual destruction in the stock market. Start to see that kind of stuff happen publicly. I would think that my trader hat would become fearful. Now my trader hat is not fearful right now from this Fitch downgrade. My trader hat is, my spider senses are telling me they're preparing the market for all-time highs. They want you to begin to move that money over as we get up there, and that moving that kind of money, like when we start getting up there to those all-time highs, it's going to take a lot to move that money. This isn't something where it takes one fucking day. You know, you're not going to get the entire fucking stock market to say, yeah, I'm going to wrap up all my money inside this market and move it all over for you by fucking 8 a.m. on Thursday. Does that make sense? So it's the beginning of the process of topping. It's the beginning of the process of start to look for places to exit the market as we get up there and look. And hey, by the way, we're Fitch. Look at bonds. You know, you can start to make this mass migration over into bonds. Even the bottoming process in our market took 6 months or something, right? Took time. And like that bottoming took time. This topping is not going to be one day. If you're a bear, I apologize to you. You're not getting a one-day sell down to fucking 4,000 by open tomorrow, and the entire world has exited the S&P 500. It's not happening. Maybe you have like a 1% chance of that happening. 1%, 5%, maybe 5. You need all these other agencies to start to hit us with negative credit ratings and stuff like that. So, no, I disagree. With my trader hat on, I disagree that it's that panic moment. Maybe it is. We'll know if it is, though. And even if we do have that panic moment, you're going to know or have the ability to get out at some point. You will be given that opportunity. We could blast down tomorrow to 4,000, and it would still rip back up higher and have that last little breather to get out of to exit the market. Hey, read what some of you guys are saying. Can we get another leg down? I don't know. You know what else is funny about that too? What John Haggerty just said was, you could see the roll coming before the Fitch news came out. So, did they know before we knew? Did Yellen already know before the news came out? I saw that Yellen shit. That was a disaster. Like reading. Like she blows my mind. Yeah, the politics of it all. I'm not going to get into the politics of what it means, or I'm not going to get into like the he said, she said with Trump and Pence and all that kind of stuff. You guys can. I'm not going to, because I really, when it comes to like trading and stuff, I really don't care. What I care about as a trader is how it impacts the market, and as that dirty laundry is exposed, it's gonna tarnish the United States, right? Whether it's true, false, doesn't matter. There will be an impact on the market. Yeah, you know, I agree with Haggerty saying the downgrade is out of control government spending. I agree with that, and rank leadership and competence across the board. I think you're like, you know that all of these politicians do this shit, right? They all do it, all of them, Democrat, Republican. They all do this shit. All of them do this really nasty shit. When it becomes public is when there's a problem. Does that make sense? So if it becomes public, it's a fucking problem. Doesn't matter if they're Democrats, Republicans, or whatever. The moment that it's exposed publicly, there's going to be an issue. And Fitch is politically motivated as well, right? We know that too. And we know that Fitch doesn't want to deal with that bullshit either. And they're watching the slap fighting and all the shit that's going on in the House and in the Senate. And they're like, what the fuck is going on? Like, we have to keep the veil of secrecy. You know, powerful people, if you're powerful, you don't air your dirty laundry publicly. And that's what's happening right now. No, this has more to do with, like, think about it like this. Think about it like a family. If you are in a family, if you have a family of you and your best friend, let's say you're like, I'm not married, Cap. Think about you have an extended family and you have your immediate family. Your immediate family could be, I don't know if any of you guys took sociology in college, but your immediate family could be just your roommate that you live with. It could be your only friend that you have out there. You don't air your dirty laundry to the public, do you? And regardless of what it is, good, bad, and different, you don't air your dirty laundry. When you do air your dirty laundry to the public, nothing really good comes of it. If you think that you should be airing your dirty laundry from your family out in the open to the public, think again. That is not a good thing for you to be doing. You can go out and get counseling for your family. You can go out and bring in family members that you trust in your extended family that come help. You can bring the police. Let's say you're in a domestic violence situation. You call the police. The police come to the house, and they remove your wife or your husband. But you don't go out into your neighbors and tell them, yeah, my wife did this, and it was terrible, and then go to work and tell everybody there what your wife did and all that kind of stuff. You keep that stuff kind of close and only into the group of people that is involved in what you're doing. So when they're seeing this publicly, some of this stuff that's coming out public or impacting the public, it's not a good thing, regardless of who's doing it. Does it make sense? Yeah, I had a nice Disney trade on. I took that trade for profit. We got up right to, it was almost in the money. It was like 90% there. I don't trust Disney into their actual report, though. So I'd be very wary of Disney in their actual report. Oh, shit. Yeah, the market was clear as day yesterday. Yesterday we were going down today. Clear as day at 9:30 in the morning. Told you. You got the confirmation at like 3 in the afternoon, 3:50 or something like that. Yeah. No, it's not. Yeah, it's kind of a weird thing, and it's not. You get what I'm saying? And so when you're seeing that, you're like, hey, what the fuck is going on? Like, who the fuck has opened the door into what we're doing? Right? Like, don't be doing that. Now we're airing. Now you got indictments. Now we've got the thing about this too is, when you start to see this stuff in a court of law, it's going to drag people through the mud. You guys know that, right? It's going to drag like, you're going to be like, I thought that person was not involved, or this person is a Democrat. They will attempt to drag people through the mud as this stuff goes to court. It'll be a smudge on the United States of America. Seems like we're looking for a retracement to sell further. I'm not in any trade right now. So the only thing, so I've got my investment account. I've got some puts on the market for the 11th. I've got no 0 dates, nothing like that. Day trades out there, none of that kind of stuff. So do I think we're going down? Yeah, if you get the rejection here, we can buy some more puts to the downside. We're going to look for it right now. Yeah, airing out your dirty laundry during a divorce is like never good. People don't view you well. They don't view you well. My sister went through a nasty divorce. They never end well. It never benefits anyone that was involved. The more clean that you make those things, the easier it is across the board. Smudge is an understatement. I agree. Oh yeah, no, I'll look at Tesla right now. So we talked about Tesla. That 162, or not, sorry, hold on a second here. I said 162. The 262, right, is a fucking magnet, right? You just see that 262 is like, woo, 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 woo. Not an easy thing to shake. It would be a really good. This is a really good. It's a really good counter, not just counterpoint, but watching how strong that daily trigger is, right, on a bullish ticker. You don't like that daily trigger is like that's what we're keeping, right? What's even more fascinating is that the weekly trigger is very emotional. It's a very emotional place for bulls and bears and the direction of Tesla. Now, one fascinating thing is, as time passes, that weekly is coming up like a giant shark underneath on Tesla. I want to buy that right now. So I want to buy that so fucking bad. I want to buy this one right here really, really fucking bad right here. Really bad. Really want to buy that right there. I'm getting all bullish here. I'm not getting bearish here. I'm getting extremely bullish. So Tesla I'm bullish here, by the way. I'm extremely bullish. Okay, so Tesla. Here's the Tesla chart. You see that, right? Just like wants to hold it. Yeah, maybe we can close or fail to close this stuff to the upside. We talked about wanting to see the weekly get tagged. It's actually coming up. Right now it's at 225. By next week it should be at 232. And it's still bullish. The monthly's coming up bullish, right? Bullish. Bullish. Not bearish, bullish. A little bit of a roll, though, showing itself right here today, right? Look at that. A little bit of, we're a little bit more bearish here on Tesla to the downside. 224, 228, 222. What is this implying here to you? This is implying that we've got what? We've got, ready for this? What do we have happening here? What can we divine from this? And that is that we have the rest of this week for earnings. Right? What is it telling you here? It's telling you a couple things. It's telling you that we are wrapping up big tech earnings, right? We're wrapping up big tech earnings. We got Amazon reporting on Thursday after the bell. Apple reporting. Airbnb reporting. We got PayPal, Shopify after the bell today. We got Etsy. We got Robinhood. We got Unity. We got Oxy. Qualcomm. Right? That's all after the bell today. We got a bunch of big reports. Expedia, Moderna, Hasbro, Cigna. We got Wish. We got Fubo, Nikola, Dominion Energy, Frontier. We got a bunch of big reports coming out that to an extent wraps up earnings week. So what is that showing? What is Tesla telling you about this? Tesla's earnings were like Starbucks earnings. They were good. They weren't bad. They weren't great. But it does kind of show you, hey, if we wrap stuff up and we come into the end of the week, you're going to be looking for a nice dip to buy in Tesla. You get what I'm saying? So the earnings were good. Earnings season so far has been good overall, right? Even Starbucks, fucking cranking, man. They went up 12%, right? And they had expansion in China. This is all good stuff. The expectations are through the roof. They missed by what? A C here. But they didn't really miss anything. They had great fucking earnings. So you're going to look for another dip to buy in Starbucks, right? Same thing goes for Tesla. It's not a question of if Tesla is a great buy or Tesla didn't or did have a great earnings season. It's more a function of, hey, we wrote it up. Woohoo. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. Came back down, bought another dip. Same kind of deal, right? Looking for a nice fat place to buy Tesla. What's another part of Tesla we talk about around here? And that is Tesla loves to trade on its daily velocity. Whether it's going up or down doesn't matter. Tesla's always loved to be bought down here on lows. We're not quite there yet, are we? Almost there, but not quite. I'm not as I don't care as much of where price is. I don't care as much as if Tesla just grinds and then the weekly comes up and eventually meets for that nice swooping big trade in Tesla, or if it blasts down and then we get the dip bounce down there. Either way, I'm looking for that daily velo to be kind of negative, and we're not quite there yet. Now, how do I get bullish on Tesla again? Either that time for it to come down, or it begins to once again regain the hourly and daily trigger and confirms the move higher. So I'm not long. I don't want to be long on Tesla right now, unless we get back up and regain 265 and you're above weekly or daily and hourly velocity, or we come down and tag weekly velocity down here at 225, 230, somewhere down in there. So until either of those two things happen, I have no need or want to buy Tesla right now. So there's Tesla for you. Is there a trade in Tesla for you? No. Absolutely. I don't believe so. Maybe you can get the tick on it. I don't care about the tick. That larger run should present itself with price above hourly and daily trigger, or time passing and the weekly coming up from underneath. One or the other. And the fact that we have the big reports coming out on Thursday and Friday, you're likely going to see after Thursday and Friday some kind of let's take the money and run. Also, another note here, too, Apple, they don't normally rip until the day of their earnings. So Thursday for Apple, I like the idea of Apple ripping all day long on Thursday. I call it draining the swamp. Is that Omar saying that? There'll be a part of I think there'll be a part of taking them up. I've already been looking at I'm looking at my investment account and I'm like, yeah, I'm probably going to start exiting into Friday, some of this stuff. We're going to do a show, I believe Friday. We're going to look at my investment accounts and we're going to start talking about taking some money off heading into or Thursday or Friday, might even be tomorrow. Taking some money off the top and leaving some runners on, and trying to just enjoy some of the profit. So we're getting close. I call it draining the swamp, Omar. Jesus Christ. No, I've got no interest in Nikola. No interest. It's weird. I never traded Nikola on its meteoric rise. I was really upset though that they were done dirty, man. Those Nikola investors were done fucking dirty. They were done dirty right down to the fucking admins of their Reddit, their subreddit. They really fucking were done fucking dirty. So I will never ever you'll never see me talk about Nikola in any way, shape, or form. I don't give a fuck who owns them or buys them or whatever. Yeah, I own PayPal. So I'm interested. You guys want to chart PayPal out for the end of the day today? We can do that right now. Dude, 365,000 puts? You guys are fucking maniacs. You guys say that it's, dude, like tomorrow 450p. You guys got 115. You guys have bought all the puts in the market. You guys are animals. Fucking bears, dude. They own all the puts. Fucking savages. I'm looking right now. They got fucking all the puts in the world. I don't know if these are bears though. My assumption is this is people that own the underlying market. I think these are bulls, not bears. My God. You guys have every put in the fucking market. Like you got, it's weird too. I'm looking at the they blame retailers for doing this. This isn't retailers. I'm looking at it right now. These are fucking HFTs that do all that put buying. 365,450 P's expiring for today. So right here, I want you to see that. See this 453 up here? Let's write that in. $453 right here. Ready? There are 365,000 zero dates. Zero DTEs for 450. Oh, it's 450 C. Okay, or 450p. That's not too bad. They can get that actually. Where is that? Right down here. Yeah, they can actually hit that. Right there. They were in the money here for a minute. I'm interested to see if they leave him on right into the closing bell here. If they let these things go in the money. I don't think that they do. It's very rare when they do. So if they do, they do. Fucking savages. I'm looking down. I'm looking like tomorrow's strikes, Friday strikes, and they bought them all. They've got all Friday strikes, Thursday strikes. They own all the puts in the market right now. Yeah, it's not retail. It's not retailers that do it. I know that the common zeitgeist says that it is, but it's not. It's not. It's not retailers doing this. This is likely HFTs and funds that are long the market underlying, and they're hedging themselves right now with cheap puts. Dealers too. So, and you'll likely see futures get bought here too. So, fair chance of futures getting bought. Let's look at PayPal really quick. We're not going to look at that one. Just a second here. PayPal with a bounce off its weekly trigger. Its daily is coming up from underneath. Man, I'm bullish on PayPal here. Kinda. I'll say this. PayPal is another good. PayPal is another good candidate for a strangle. Tell you what, man, like PayPal is it's got its hourly. Let's take a look at PayPal really quick. A little bit of blood right now in the market. So this is PayPal right now. It's currently bearish into its close here. Had a nice bounce on its weekly. This is a very emotional place for PayPal. It could induce panic if it has a bad report today. That's a nice run, dude. This thing had a fucking gorgeous run. Look at that run. It's a fucking stellar run. And this is what I'm talking about. I'm going to show you their last ER. How emotional. This is their last ER right here, and it fucking rained blood. I'm gonna almost guarantee that this was an outsized move. This is what I was talking about earlier about coin. And you would see something again like that. Like you would definitely see all this get retraced. $73 right now. You would also see that giant retracement. Let me look at this on a different chart here from the back. Let me look at somewhere else. Let me look at a different chart on PayPal really quick. In 1 second here. I gotta look on a higher time frame. I have to look at PayPal. Hang tight. I'm kind of scared right now. Like I might have to buy some PayPal puts, but no, I'm bullish here in PayPal. I own PayPal from that bloodbath. I'm looking at it. It's weekly and it's monthly is saying its monthly is not. Its monthly is coming up. Its weekly is not looking too hot. Can't tell here. Let me check its implied move for today. It reminds me of Starbucks. Like I'm gonna have to fucking exit after the bell on it if it's an ugly report. It's catching a bounce right now. I'm gonna have to watch this one closely too. Its weekly is not giving me too much faith, and its daily is not giving me too much faith. They will drop this fucking thing down to the depths of hell if they don't get a good report. They will drop it like a fucking bad habit. Dude, I'm looking at it right now in a higher time frame, and I'm like, shit. I fucking hate walking the plank on earnings. I'm like watching PayPal right now, and I'm like, you are so suspect. Yeah, 365,000 zero dates for 450. Now 370. It's not up to 370 right now. Yeah, you know what I think I have to do is I think I have to on PayPal. I think I have to pay attention to the ER in case there's like blood and then a snap back up and then exit if they have a shitty fucking. They have any kind of like misses. Like the beats aren't good enough, right? You need the beat and you need the expectation beat too. Yeah, that's what I think, Binky. That's what I think. I think you're smoking crack if we get down here. It happens. It's just rare. Happens like 10% of the time. Fucking PayPal. Hold on a second here. I got to open up an account. Hold on. Oh, I got it open. I'm going to chart out PayPal here for you. Oh, no, not detached. Grid. Leave that open for you right now. In the background, I'm going to chart out. In the background here, I'm going to chart out PayPal, and then I'll show it to you guys into this close. Give me 1 second in the background. I got to do some work. .5% expected move. It's a nice fucking move. $78.69. $78.69. Oh, it's $78.60. Someone's going to get wrecked on this one. Hands down, someone's going to get wrecked on this one. $7.5 per dude. Just a strangle. Is gonna fucking print fat as fuck. Doesn't matter which side prints. Well, a little bit different on this one than coin. 68.26. Expected move right down there. 22.16. Just a second here. Chart this out for you. There's PayPal. Weekly trigger, daily trigger down here. Hourly trigger's up at 74.40. You got a gap above here at 75.36. 70. Got a gap right here. Make that gray. The expected move to the upside is quite significant. 78.58. This event looks priced in 68.26. This event, the options chain looks priced in. It's a pretty severe move to the up and down side. Their last ER they sold. Now they did sell on their last ER as they were approaching their weekly trigger. Now we were bearish on PayPal on their last ER. They were trading under. We were trading with a downward. We were trading on the weekly and the daily trigger to the downside. You got your capitulation trade there. So I'm a little bit more bullish here on this PayPal earnings, though I wouldn't be surprised to see some kind of at least a push down initially, and then something like this, and then your upside move there. Personally, I'm bullish here on PayPal. I own PayPal just as a word of caution, or not caution, but like I'm gonna have a bias here that it's going up. I'm not exactly panicky here. I'm gonna have it open just in case we get bad news. The big deal for me would be any kind of rejection off of that daily trigger and that weekly trigger. So my one fear here, what I don't want to see is any kind of rejection down here. I will exit my position if at any point there's any kind of this going on here. So anything like this, any kind of bad news and rejection town, make that red or something, just to differentiate. I'm okay with all this action in here. Anything like this, I'm good to go. Any kind of rejection down here at 7150, I'm going to put a stop loss in right now, just in case. Give me just a second here. Man, it's kind of weird too. Like, so now I'm looking at like, man, dude, like, even like the upside for Friday calls are stupid expensive right now. Friday calls, stupid expensive. Calls for tomorrow are very expensive. Calls for Friday are very expensive. Just a warning. So regardless of what happens in here, dealers saying we are going up Thursday and Friday. So we'll see. Calls are not cheap right now. They're cheap right now for today. They are very expensive for Thursday and Friday. I'm going to look at Apple real quick, too. Hold on a second here. I wonder if I have to trade the actual underlying and not the indexes here. Yeah, Apple's parked on its daily trigger right now. I'll bounce on its daily trigger. I wonder if I'm going to have to trade, instead of trading SPY, trading. $447.65. I think just patience. So here's this is PayPal over here. I'm gonna bring Bookmap back up for you until the end of the day. I think my thought process here is I'm looking at SPY calls for Friday, and I'd like to see like an after the market fair from PayPal and then a dip buy for Friday in here. So I'm looking for some SPY calls. Maybe we get a bloodbath for 15 minutes or so. I don't want to pay what they're asking me to pay for SPY calls right now for Friday. They're like tomorrow calls are expensive as fuck. So I'm going to be patient here and wait until 4 o'clock or 4:05, 4:01 and see if there's any kind of blood at 4:01 down here. Zero dates for today. I'm interested in those as well, but still not what I want to see. And we hit that PT1 up here and bled down. No continuation to the upside as of yet. So if I'm looking for zero dates right now, I want to see the same kind of thing. I want to see that cross there. I want to see it come back up and hit this and begin to take calls right in here somewhere. Still no zero date calls and no Friday calls either right now. I haven't looked at VIX yet today. Let me take a look right now. You see what the market's saying. Yeah, HYG looks bullish. Dixie. See Dixie here. I wonder if I can bring this snapshot this and give you guys this. Yeah, like Dixie needs to come back down and confirm 101.63 for us to get into Beartown, a bigger role in the market. Nasdaq's looking actually bullish. Apple's looking bullish here. Tesla's looking bullish. VIX looks like it's bullish right now. I agree with you on the VIX looking bullish. They've got a VIX has some gap to close above. At 1624. $16.23-ish, somewhere in there. VIX has some more gap to close, but otherwise, Otherwise, it looks like Dixie needs to roll over and just test. It's trading 102.59 right now. I do want to give you a warning. I don't know if you can see this on every. I don't think you can see this here, but so I've got another instance of Webull on a different computer, and I want you to know that anything above 105.88, anything above there, that's known selling. So in your charts at home, snap like a big fat box up around 104.78 to 105.43. You want, if you're a bull, you need to see selling there. You have to. If you don't get selling there, we will roll down to the weekly trigger on SPOOs. So that's going to be an important place for the market to sell on Dixie as it makes its way up there. You're going to want to see sellers step in up there. And rain that shit back down. You do not want to see, like, we tag 105.43, then roll down and confirm on 103.63 and start to march higher. That would be a no-go. Let's see if I can draw that here. I'll try to post this Dixie chart for you in the Discord later today. This might give you an idea as to what to be looking for. So if you're a bear out there and you want to see violence, what to be looking for. Did Cap go over Netflix at any point today? Would like to watch. If so, what time? If you did. Hey, Joey, what's going on, brother? I'll show you the Dixie. Let's go, Joe. Do you see do you see how bullish Netflix looks right now? It's looking pretty fucking sexy, isn't it? I think tech has a good day tomorrow. I'm on tech going up tomorrow. I'm on a big fucking run for tech tomorrow. I'm pretty bullish, man. What's going on, Joey? I know. I'm bullish on Netflix here, Joey. Joe's like the perfect bull. He's like, can we please get the pullback on Netflix so I can buy more? Joe's like, can I buy Netflix at $380, please? You don't want to buy $380 on Netflix? You just wanted 407? I think that Bear's gonna wake up tomorrow with a I don't think Bears know what's coming with the earnings on Thursday. I don't think they realize that we're probably getting a fucking major trend day. I'm looking at tomorrow and Friday's calls, and they are not fucking cheap. They are like pay to party. They are definitely pay to party. But you're not greedy? No, Netflix is sitting. So Netflix currently right now is sitting directly on its daily trigger. It's looking to confirm a bullish move higher. It's sitting on its hourly. It's daily. It's 1 and 5 minute right now. It's consolidating to the upside. It's holding its daily. So to me, it's very bullish right now where it's at. Extremely bullish. NVDA. Let me look at NVDA. Right here, right where it is. NVDA wants to party right here. Wants to trade right from where it's at to 455 minimum. So I want you to know I'm not bearish here. I'm going to be honest with you. If you guys want to know, not bearish. Very bullish here. Everything the market says is screaming bullish. It's screaming for Dixie for a pullback. HYG looks like it wants to fuck to the upside. VIX has a little bit more of a gap to close, but it's topping, right? It's at the top-ish more than the down-ish. Dixie is my real concern here. Maybe we can do a quick look at Dixie. I mean, if you're looking for a place to buy, we're close, right? The only thing that I would say, let me show you something here. Let's talk about NVDA, though. Because I'm saying I'm bullish here, but I'll be honest with you. I mean, I got to be upfront with you. Like, this is full disclosure. So we're going to look at we're going to look at NVIDIA as the example. So I want to be honest with you 100%. Even though so this is NVDA. So to me, this is a dip buy. Now, it's risky buying a dip here on NVDA. What you should be looking for to buy the dip on NVDA is, this is a 30-minute chart. I'll go to a 1-minute chart because we'll just do it like this. So I'm gonna show you what I would be looking for to go long. Now, you guys like putting more risk on than I do. So I'm going to tell you this right now, okay? I'm going to show you something here. So NVDA is now trading above its 1-minute, its 5-minute. That's bullish in the short term, okay? Just so you know. Let me see if I can delete some of this stuff here. So just currently right now, NVDA is trading above its 1 and 5-minute. That is bullish. It had a successful bounce on its daily trigger. So where am I bullish to? As long as price stays above 443.27, I have a target here of let's call it 454. Okay, I have a price target right here, 454 on NVDA. Okay, but overall thesis, I'm not looking for that. Overall thesis to be actually bullish on NVDA. I want to see that hold. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see another rejection up here and we start to bloodbath it back down. Isn't that beautiful right there? Fucking gorgeous. It's like perfect buying. It's like perfect dip buy time. But I want you to see, like, for you to get bullish again on NVDA, you need to have the break above, right? And then you need to have the successful bounce, and then it begin to move higher again. So where do you take that trade? There really is no trade for a bull on NVDA until you get the break above, the successful confirmation, and then the trade higher. So I'd really like to see NVDA regain 450, hold it, and begin to make its way higher, so that you can say, yeah, correction is over. Make sense? So just as a word of warning here, you can be bullish here on NVDA, right? Or NVDA here. You can be bullish as long as we stay above 441.17. You can be bullish NVIDIA right now. I would be looking to take profit around 454, 455, somewhere in there. So excuse me, 450, 452. I'd be looking to take profit, even if it squeezes up and trades 455 or even 460. Even if it trades that, I'd be looking to maybe leave a runner or two on. My real, like, what I really want to see is this hold. Because I can get behind price above daily. I can get behind price above hourly. I can get behind price above the 1 and 5 minute and say, hey, we've got a 4 trigger cluster. NVIDIA is going to go back up there and fuck around on the upside. and try to fail that new high again up there. Because there's a bigger trade here, right? There's actually a bigger trade right here. Even if it fails, there's a substantial trade right here. So, one trade, two trades on NVDA. My concern, though, also lies in these reports, right? You got PayPal coming, you got Amazon coming, you got Apple coming. If you get a bad PayPal report, a bad Amazon report, a bad Apple report, you are going to see bulls take their winnings, right? They're going to take their money and they're going to exit tech and look for other opportunities. So you have to be nimble here if you're a bull. Extremely nimble here. I put that too high. It'd be like 456.80. I said 460, but I meant 480 right in here. You get what I'm saying? So there's like tactful bull. Make sense? Tactful bull. You got to be a tactful bull. There. NVDA squeezing right now. About to explode to the upside. These fucking bears are pissed, baby. Get on up there, spoos. Start fucking squeezing. If you're a fun, take your fucking heads off. We're going to watch PayPal after the bell. They all look the same. Are you serious? Some sort of threat reported at the Senate. I don't believe that shit. I always love that shit. Let's create shit on FinTwit. Create some bullshit news. They're like, oh shit, CaptainJimJames is back on streaming buying 0-date calls. Just kidding. It's not why we're going up. So yeah, NVDA looks bullish. Microsoft, everything looks bullish right now. All the tech. SPY calls are being priced to the upside for Thursday and Friday. I am bullish here. And I think you're out of your fucking skull if you think that Apple and Amazon are going to sell into their earnings. I think they're going to rip faces off tomorrow. Sorry. All you need is Apple to talk about AI tomorrow, and that shit is over. So you'd be out of your fucking mind to be shorting that tomorrow. out of your fucking mind. The video that I posted there is from Sunday. The video that I posted inside Discord on the trading floor is the one that was from Sunday, I believe. I think that was from Sunday. Do you know you're taking the hedge off? You know you are. It doesn't matter much. I agree with that. You want to see, I'm going to tell you, so Jamie Dimon just said it doesn't matter much. I'm going to tell you guys something. If Standard & Poor does the downgrade, watch the fuck out. Like, that's the one that matters. I assure you, it's the Standard & Poor downgrade that you don't want to see. The Fitch one, probably some kind of politics in there. There's definitely some politics in that downgrade. I think you can short Apple into their close. I think you're out of your fucking skull if you try to short it the day of their earnings. It's like the day, like tomorrow for Apple. Fuck no. I wouldn't. I would want nothing to do with it. Zero. But like if you're like, I want to short Apple earnings, I would say fucking, or if I want to buy puts on Apple earnings, I personally would wait until the close, or like I would wait till like 2:30, 3:30 in the afternoon to start considering it and see where price is. I personally wouldn't do it. Just as a general rule, tomorrow I wouldn't fuck around with it. Just like a trader log going back many decades. The last day, like the day of their earnings, Mm-mm. Yeah, I wouldn't do it. Maybe at like 345, 350. Yeah, I'm speaking in very short term here. I think that no matter what Apple earnings are and Amazon earnings are, whether good or bad, I think you're going to see a take the money and exit the market moment. And I think that Dixie is kind of showing that right now. Dixie to me is kind of showing like a Dixie is kind of showing like we're gonna go up, we're gonna confirm and then go up. So you guys have to scale out a little bit, even if you're bearish. Just like take a breather. These things take weeks, not one day. Like contrary to popular belief, it's not just straight up. It's not just straight down. It's going to be a process. What? It's not BS. They're not gonna allow these puts to close in the money. You're out of your fucking skull. It's like a 1 in 10 chance they let these puts expire in the money. You got a 10% chance of us. You got a 10% chance of us closing this in the money down here. You've got earnings coming out tomorrow, like the biggest ones in the stock market. Sometimes you'll see that. Sometimes it'll happen. Sometimes you'll see the overall market start crashing before we get into Amazon and Apple earnings. But market structural problems, yeah, you can see it. But I don't see those structural problems today. Bear Kelly, you want me to get the music up? I should have played bear music today. I didn't even think about it. I should have fucking jammed on it for you guys. I apologize. No, I don't own Apple. I do not have Apple in my account. Matter of fact, like Starbucks I shouldn't have bought Starbucks. You know what I'm angry about? Dude, I was angry yesterday about Starbucks. I was pretty fucking pissed. It's one of the largest underperformers in my portfolio. And it's performing worse than fucking Tyson. Like, I'm looking at shit that I'm like, oh, and I got something else cool to tell you guys about. I want to talk to you about Schwab. I've been tracking Schwab in the background, and how it's trading against the market. And I find it fascinating right now to be watching Schwab as a market indicator. Maybe we'll go over that tomorrow. Write that down. I'll go over Schwab tomorrow. Because I own Schwab too, and I'm fascinated by, like, I didn't buy Apple because I'm like, yeah, that shit's gonna be sideways and up, and like take forever to get there, and it's not gonna outperform the market. So I was like, I'm not gonna buy Apple, so I don't own any fucking Apple. Like PayPal had that nice huge fucking bloodbath. So I'm like, yeah, I'll buy some of that shit. That shit has a chance to come up, make some money. Tyson Foods, Budweiser, Verizon, all that shit. ATT, along with a bunch of spec growth stuff. So, but Apple I never added. I used to trade Apple all the time, and I never bought it. I always felt like when I was trading Apple and Amazon, I felt like I focused on it completely. Like when I was an Apple trader, that's all I traded all day long, every day was just Apple. I paid attention to the indexes, to know where I was at with Apple, but it was like a really secondary thing. I focused on Apple. Amazon was the same way. Nice swing trade in both of those tickers. SPY come back down to recheck its previous low down here. We'll try to make this more, try to get this more exacting here. That's the previous low. I had the PT a little bit higher, but we'll keep this one right here. So Apple I never added. No blood, no skin in the game on Apple. I should and I don't. Swing trades. So right now where we are, we're on. Matter of fact, I'm going to take a look at something else. So right now where we are for a swing trade, because we're testing the daily trigger, you'd be looking for us to tag the daily trigger first. Then you'd be looking for us to regain the hourly trigger, and then you would place a trade that's about 1 month out. Now, if you wanted to take more risk and not wait for the regaining of the hourly trigger, and you're like, I want to get more crazy here, Cap, then you have to be concerned about us actually going down to the weekly trigger. If that's the case, you probably need to put a 3-month trade on that could compensate, and likely a spread more in the money that would compensate for a reversal down to the weekly trigger. So currently right now, I don't see a swing trade today that's like safe. Personally, I don't see that trade as being viable right where we are today. I think that you need to see the tag of the daily trigger or the regaining of the hourly trigger. And then for me, I think the riskier trade is better. The 1 month call spread is fine. You have a conspiracy theory that they monitor me when I'm covering Apple. I think they monitor me right now. So we've had that discussion too. That they monitor what my takes are in the market. So I'm fairly confident that they're doing that. Fairly confident. Just check that right there. Look for any liquidity to the downside. There it is down there. Way down there. Oh, let's look at it. Still sitting there. It's been sitting there for a couple weeks. Been watching that. That's at 440 down there. Boy, a bull wants to buy that so bad, doesn't he? Got a nice liquidity block right here, too. I'm looking at August 3rd calls. Right now I'm looking at 453s. They're 62 cents right now. I think that's still pricey. They're a 26 delta. Calls, 453s for tomorrow. I want to trade Thursday's tech run, or that I expect there to be. I'm expecting there to be a tech run on tomorrow, but I don't want to pay 62 cents for a 26 delta call. So I'm kind of pissy about the price. I want to pay 20 to 30 cents, believe it or not. So that's what I want to pay for a 0 day for tomorrow. And so 62 cents to me makes me think like, yeah, buy 62 cents. We're going to slam it down to 40 or 20. You're going to have to buy another 10 pack, another 25 pack, another 50 pack. And you'll DCA in around 30 cents. And you might get 50 or 60 out of the trade. So I'm still flat right now. And still don't see any 0 dates. Still don't see any 1 dates. Don't see any Friday calls yet that are to my liking. Yeah, I want to buy TLT too. I'm down with I'm looking for a dip buy on TLT. I'm down with that trade. So if we can see if I can see some volume coming at TLT, I'm interested in taking along on it. It's getting there, right? It's like it's making me excited. So we'll probably be covering, we'll probably cover TLT, and we'll cover 3 times bull ETFs. There's like 3 good ones. All Senate office buildings evacuated in D.C. Reason unknown at the moment. That company that I was talking to you about earlier. Remember we had the fake. Do you remember the fake explosion at the Pentagon day where we went down a bunch of points by like 10:30 in the morning or something? That same company looked at whether it mattered that news came out or not, and tried to assign the probability of it happening on that day at that time, and maybe somebody bringing it up and it gaining traction. They did a whole investigation into that. I'm going to send you guys a link tonight in Discord. Some cool shit to read. Yeah. So if we go down and test the weekly, I'll buy some call spreads. If we regain the hourly, I'll buy some call spreads with you. Definitely. Market needs to murder the buy the F and dip crowd. No, this is there is no crowd. You're in it. You're wrong on that. Your opinion on that is false. Originally hope overnight cascade, especially around rebalances, whatever is happening, they had it overnight so they control more things. I agree with that, BCE. They monitor you. Oh, you did just flag him? Yeah. I'm looking for him to be about 30 cents. 20 to 30 cents, somewhere in there. I want to see him get burned into the close. I think they might get burned after the bell. So if they can get burned down to like 20 or something like that, or if the 452s could get torched down to like 40 cents, I'd be happy too. Yeah, still no low in the day. Would you love retest 93? Yeah, TLT. Oh, is it a supermoon? I didn't know that. Is it really a supermoon, BCE? I actually do follow that sometimes. I didn't know that. I don't track it, but I know that people do. Track the moon cycles for the market. Yeah, TLT is like, there's a fat fucking trade there. A giant. There's a heavy printer in that TLT trade. It's a patient trade, right? Let me see if I can bring this back in here. Still no new low on SPY. The previous low is 449.98. Bears want to get the new low today, without a doubt. They want to get the new low. Coming down to test it right now. We'll see. Oh, they did get the new low. 449.89 for the Bears. The algos gave you the new low just now. You got the new low. Bearish, baby. Woo! New low for SPOOs on the day. The algorithm's not fucking around. Telling you, expect more downside. Bearish right here. Now we have one. Hold on a second here. They're still not taking the money off those fucking calls, though. This is bullshit, man. These calls are still 54 cents. In the money, 432,000 puts right now. 432,000 puts in the money right now. Closing out today, 432,000 puts. PayPal still holding itself up. No blood in PayPal right now that I can see. Did I say four? Is it 434,000 puts in the money right now, with only being 318 in the afternoon. Daily trigger down there at 447 and change. Can the Bears do it? Who's it? I want to buy some calls. I'm still not in calls. I still haven't bought nothing. PayPal holding on just fine. Has not lost any of it yet. NVDA retesting its daily trigger still sitting on its daily trigger right now. Ooh, that looks like the capitulation right there, doesn't it? New low for SPY on the day. Bears touchdown, baby. Go Bears. I gotta do some music for the Bears. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta do Bear Town. Oh yeah, baby. Bears back in business. Got a new low on the day. Pie in the face of bulls. 449.84 right now. Tech still holding up. Bears saying we ain't done here. We don't care what your earnings are. We don't care what you're going to do with Apple and Amazon. We know you're going to exit on Thursday, even if you get a good earnings. And here is the algos telling you there's the new low for SPOOs. Good thing I didn't buy any fucking calls in this fucking options chain for today. They murdered this call options chain. They murdered this shit. They drained it. Woo. We're going to find out if they close those puts into the close here, if they disappear. That's how we'll know. Woo! They'll pop in and pop out. They weren't here. They were here and then they were gone. Well, right now they're still here. They haven't left the market yet. We're looking to see if they leave the market or not. Yeah, I'm watching them right now. Now there's 440,000 of them. They just cranked it up with 8,000 more. Now up to 440,000. And you say it's retailers doing this. You're out of your mind. This market can eat balls. I want to see if they hold him into the bell. I'm interested to see. Because they'll be buying this fucking market down here. Oh, did I just play it twice? Ah, shit, I played it back to back. I did. Hold on, I'll play another one. I gotta get more jams, man. What I gotta do is I need someone to help me. Maybe I'll talk to Binky or Chaz and see if they can help me rewrite the. I gotta rewrite the video descriptions. And if we add in like 20 or 40 songs down there, I can actually pay for them and. Well, I can and I can't. There's a big problem here. Like, the licenses, whenever they pull them, then all of a sudden you get nailed again. It's like a tricky thing that they do in the background. Like, the music on live stream is a really tricky thing. Like, if you a lot of the licenses, even if you pay for it and then put it in the description of your video, like a year later, they will pull the licensing or not repay for the licensing, and then boom, they go in and take all your monetization again. So it's really kind of fucky. You need like a permanent lifetime license for music. Yeah, I'm watching right now, Chase. They're still holding these puts, so if they hold them into the bell, that means they're buying, brother. I've got people that have offered to give me original songs. I need a DJ to help me. I actually need a DJ to do some or someone that knows how to mix music. That's what I need. You know, matter of fact, you know, I used to be friends with was I used to have a close DJ friend that's kind of famous. Maybe I should reach out to him. Hold on a second here. Well, I gotta do something here. Hold on a second here. I gotta turn this up. I gotta do this chat here. Hold on a second. Blood in the marketplace right now. PayPal beginning to sell off right now, selling below their 5-minute and their 127 EMA. Bookmap showing blood in the marketplace right now. See if we can find any liquidity down here. So I changed my, you guys want to hear something funny? So what I did was I changed my phone number. My phone number was leaking, and so my phone was ringing like 100 times a day, maybe 100 text messages and 30 to 50 phone calls a day minimum. Like it was just out of control, never ending, right? So I had to change my phone number. Now, of course, this causes like I've got family and friends and longtime friends and family, like telling everybody, hey, I changed my phone number. Like family, like people that are in my real life, right? And had a nice break here of PT2. This was the PT1 target over here. Tagged this one right here. Blasted through it. Blasted through PT2. PT3 is over here. PT4 is down here. Here is my PT, 447 flat right there. Now, so I changed my phone number. And I called up my provider, and I'm like, hey, I need a new phone number. And they were like, what's the reason? So I told them, I'm like, my phone number is leaked. Too many people have it. It's my mistake. It's my fault. I didn't expect it to be here, right? So my phone number I had to change. So they gave me a new phone number, and somehow I got caught in whoever owned this number previously is very religious. And they have like a prayer group of some kind. Like a prayer group knows this phone number. And after having it for like a week, I was included in a group chat with like 30 people. And they start this like group chat up of saying prayers and stuff. And so my phone would just start exploding like bam, 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 bam. And if everyone makes one text message, that's 30. If you make 2 or 3, you're talking 100 text messages. So my phone is just like blowing up constantly with this new phone number. And it's happening like all day, every day. So I'm back to square one. So I get this first round of text messages, and I intercede in the conversation, and I'm like, hey, I'm not sure whose phone number this was. Can you please remove me from the text chat circle? And I was pretty nice about it. I was really calm and cool, and they were like, oh no, we know it's you, so and so. And I'm like, no, it's not. I'm not her anymore. And they're like, well, we want to keep you in the chat anyways so that you can say prayers with us. I'm like, nah, I'm good with that. So we go through this like 5 times, 5 instances of these 30 text messages. Like 5 times we go through this. And so finally I'm like, here's the deal. It's like a bunch of women. Not that that means anything, but they're religious. This is a true story. I can show you right now a screenshot of this. So my phone has been going crazy. Hold on here. Let me see if I can screenshot this without giving out my phone number. I think I can show this right now. Right now, there's only 11 people in the chat, so it's not as bad as it was before. Maybe I can show this right now. I think I can. Maybe you can see that at home. So I told these women, I'm like, so I told them nicely, like 5 times, please remove me from this chat group. And they wouldn't. And then they started like talk to me like, oh, you sound like a nice person. You should stay with us and be a part of this prayer group or something. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. So I got to be honest. I got really nasty. Well, I didn't get nasty. What I did was I was like, here's the deal, ladies. I was like, I'm going to start posting porn in this circle if you don't remove me. And they were like, he ain't going to do that. Don't worry about him. That's just Mary. That's not that guy. I don't know why she's acting like that right now. She must be having an episode or something. I'm like, I'm not having an episode. I'm not Mary. I shit you not. And then they were like, That's definitely Mary. They're just maybe somebody's got Mary's phone. Maybe it's Mary's son or something like that. I'm like, I'm telling you right now, ladies, if you don't get me out of this fucking stream, and then I start swearing inside the chat. I'm like, you don't take me out of this fucking stream in this chat thing, I'm going to start posting porn. Now, they didn't know what kind of porn I was going to start posting. So they told me to basically go fuck myself, and they're going to keep me in the chat circle. I started posting porn. Gay porn, good gay porn too, like really nice, sexy stuff. And they got all upset at me. And they stopped the prayer circle. And it went away for like 2 months. Maybe till today. Today or yesterday. And somebody contacted me yesterday, a number I didn't know. Let me read to you the someone contacted me yesterday, texted me yesterday from a number I don't know. And outside of that chat circle, I got a text message. And this is the text message that I got. Excuse me. I shit you not. Excuse me. Is this Coach Amy? My response was, nope. I think she changed her phone number. I only received this phone number in the last couple months. I wish my provider never gave it to me, as she seems like a popular person. Good luck. Pretty nice there. So she responded with, I'm sorry. I think my assistant gave me the wrong number. I hope I didn't ruin your wonderful day. And all I wrote back was, good luck. And then she wrote, thank you. You are a polite person. My name is Anna. Nice to meet you. I never responded to her. Now today, boom, I'm back inside the chat group again. So I just texted them back and said, I'm going to be patient here. Please read this text. I'm going to give all of you one chance to review all of the phone numbers in this chat and restart a new chat without my phone number included. One chance. I do not want to be in this chat. Good luck. So I didn't write, I'm not Amy, the coach. But I should. I don't know. Maybe I should write that. All right. By the way, maybe I shouldn't write that, because then that's acknowledging maybe that I know who Mary is. So I won't write anything. Now, I don't want to resort back to showing like some of the pictures that I sent a picture of one guy sucking himself off. Look at that big green bar down there. Look at that juicy green bars right there. What is that? That's some good buying down there. Some big volume bars down there. You see that? Say I'm Mary from Main Street. I'm Mary the landscaper, right? I'm Mary's son and I'm freaky as hell. Or her name's Amy. Maybe I'll just say I'm Amy's son and I'm a deviant. I'm going to hell. You girls wanna party with some porn with me? Just say what? Yeah, these people are fucking crazy. So I think I'm gonna have to change my phone number again. What are you gonna do? You gonna leave all those puts in the money? Now 466,000 puts. These are retailers, right? Remember, these are retailers. Yeah, I don't know who they are. I'm going to have to contact. I'll probably have to change my number once again, which kind of sucks, but because then I have to go back through, and it's going to take me hours to tell everybody my number's changed once again until I can get an actual number that nobody has had previously. Some big volume bars right there. I'm still watching PayPal here in the back side of this. Open this up right here. I am long PayPal. I own the underlying of PayPal here. We are going to have to go over if this is a top or a place to take profit on underlying in the marketplace, how to exit the market in an orderly fashion. We're going to go over the topping process in the S&P 500. If you are long the underlying, like myself, if any of you have been buying all along the way from the bottoms way back in October, December, March, any of those time periods, if you're looking for a dip to buy, we went over it today. We went over it on Sunday. Sunday we had a video about it, and then we talked about buying the daily, buying the weekly as we top the market out. We've also gone over twice now how to look for an actual market top. If anyone thinks this is the market top, they're out of their fucking minds. We're gonna have a topping process where you'll have a failure at that top, either now or in the coming weeks or something like that. Okay, I just got a response from these people. I just got a response. Hold on. Let's see what they said. Father, give Teresa and all who love her comfort and peace, healing needed right now. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, that's it. Time for the porn. Here comes the porn. Teresa is in hell. Hate having to do this. Do not want to do this, but we're going to do it. Dude, you know what the really scary part about this is that, not scary, but the really weird part about this is that, my wife and kids, if they're ever to see my search history, like, gay porn. I bet my kids and my wife are like, this guy's fucking crazy. What is wrong with this guy? Hold on here. Looks like I deleted all the gay porn off my phone. I got to get more. Man sucking on penis. My wife and kids are going to think I'm crazy. Yeah, show them, dude. Show them. Turn the filter off. I want to see some porn. Oh, yeah, there we go. There's a good one right there. I'm such a bad person. I feel so bad. I told him I was a homosexual. I told him I'm like, you know, like I don't mind claiming that, like, at all. Like, I'm not trying to be a douche or anything. I just know that it's going to go against everything they believe in. There was once a man from Nantucket. I did send it to the prayer group. You want to see it? Hold on a second. So I did send it. I don't know if I can show that on Twitch, but I sent it. Yeah. I want to show it to Twitch. Yeah, it was blurry. Anyone tuning into the to YouTube right now? What's going on here, man? What's going on with the spoos? Looks like a holding pattern here on spoos right now. 473,000 puts right now. Loading up on the puts. There's tons of put buyers in here. Implied vol. Yeah, just like, I don't know how else to offend them. I like, how do you offend them? You know, like, maybe I'll tell them that I'll tell them I'm Mormon or something. Like, I gotta be a heathen, I guess. Or maybe, you know what I should tell them? I read the Bible and I don't believe in it. I think that's the one that gets people angry. 453s for tomorrow are 49 cents. They're now at 21 delta. 30 delta 452s are 77 cents for 452. I was trying to be nice. I tried to be nice. Oh, what's going on here, baby? Squeeze them out of there, baby. Squeeze them out of there. Yeah, I don't know. I think from what I remember, I used to live in Utah. My buddies all told me, if someone ever comes to proselytize to you, tell them I read the Bible and I didn't believe. Now, whether you do or don't doesn't matter. If you try, even if you're religious, if you just tell somebody, you're like, I'm a Catholic and I don't want to be a Mormon, or I'm a Baptist and I want to be a Mormon, whatever it is, you just tell someone proselytizing to you, hey, I've read the Bible, or I've read that section and I don't believe it. I think that's the key words. I could be wrong there. Maybe someone that's more religious can let me know. Yeah, it depends on how. I like missionaries. So when they come to my house, I'll like give them water and soda and make them lunch if they want it. Especially if they're Mormons from Utah, because I lived in Utah. I'm like, hey guys, I'm like, let's talk, man. I used to live in Utah, and so we chat about skiing and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, if you say you're an ex-Mormon, they will run from your influence, though. Yeah, I agree with that. I get close Mormon friends, believe it or not. It taught me a lot of good stuff. Taught me a lot of good stuff about prepping, even if you're not crazy. Like, to at least have some water and some food and stuff. And, the man, talking about the financial crimes, huh? Mormons love that banking shit. You served your mission in Mexico? Right on, right on. Yeah, I actually like I have a lot of ski buddies that are Mormons. Look at that, squeezing, baby, squeeze them out of there. Squeeze those bears out right now. Squeeze those bears are getting a pain right now. Pain trade for the bears. 450 P's, 478,000 now only worth 13 cents. Getting smoked right now. Squeezing those bears out. Look at that nice big buy right there. Hedge fund time coming off the market. Yeah, dude, we can go. Where are you living right now, Lightbringer? We're gonna go up to the. Can we go up to like the Park City, the reservoir up there? That's a blast. Yeah, I don't want to be mean to these people. That's not my intent. Squeezing these bears out right now. Oh, wait a minute. They just said something else. Oh, shit. Now they're talking about a fish fry. God damn it. Feel bad for you. I got to change my phone number. I can't be mean to these people. Makes me feel bad. I gotta call. Maybe I'll send screenshots to my telephone provider and be like, "This is why I need a new phone number." They want fish sticks. They want fish sticks, guaranteed. Yeah, if I block their number, the texts still come through, right? The phone calls don't, but the texts do. Or I do have a missionary and cowgirl. I know. That was my other question. Was I had another call from an attorney's office recently, and so I called them back, and they didn't call me back. I was like, maybe they called their attorneys on me. Oh yeah, baby. Look at that squeeze, baby. Apple making a recovery right now. Tesla making a recovery right now. NASDAQ attempting another attempt at a recovery right now. A reversal of the upside. VIX rolling over currently. Okay, we've got 10 minutes left until the close. I'm gonna remove bookmap here. Should we do a couple more? Let me a second here. We're gonna do let's do 4. We'll do 4? 6. We'll do 6, dude. We're gonna get crazy here. So we have PayPal. Big bad boy right there. We got SPY here. We're going to leave it on SPY because it's going to give us what's up. We're going to do Shopify. Bam. If I have time in the next 10 minutes, I'm going to give you some targets on all of these. I'm going to mute the chat on TV. Hold on here. Got some work to do here. I'm going to mute the chat box so you can see that one. That's Shopify. Behind me is PayPal. We're also going to do Qualcomm. Inside the chats, I'm not going to do we should do Robinhood and Unity? I was going to do Oxy. I wanted to see what Oxy does because I do own some of these not Oxy specifically, but I do own. Maybe I'll watch that separately. Hold on. I do have Oxy up somewhere else. We're going to do Unity because I know you guys are freaks on Unity. And then I'm going to do Hood. You guys love Hood. Now, I think Hood is sell the fucking news. I'll be honest. Which they already started selling. But I thought Hood was already a fucking sell. Hood's like a great day trader stock. Buy it at $9, $10, trade it up to 13. So I'm interested to see what Hood does today in this bell. But talk inside the chat. Let people know what you think. Maybe you can say PayPal up or down, Qualcomm up or down, Shopify up or down, Unity up or down, Hood up or down. And I'm going to give some quick targets on all of these. Give me a second here. I don't need that chart. Let's go with QCOM next. Boy, oh boy, Qualcomm. Not bullish here, but 127.91. I think Qualcomm, I'd like to see a sell on that one personally. Personally, I'd like to see Qualcomm trade 123.43, 120.67. God damn, Qualcomm is set up. Somewhere in there. $123 and right there. Be a nice dip buy on Qualcomm down there at 120. So there's Qualcomm. If you are long Qualcomm, congratulations if it goes up. Hood squeezing up into the bell. Let's look at Hood. Ooh, Hood's just kind of hanging out. Hood looking for a dip buy on 1184. Really like to see a dip buy at $10.38. $10.38 and on Hood and 1184. So if you see a dip buy on this stock, so I'm not saying they're going to go down, but if Robinhood does sell off, look for that place to buy Robinhood. Qualcomm, not necessarily looking for a sell-off, but if it does sell off, those are two places of interest to buy. PayPal, you know my take on this one over here. I am long PayPal. I don't want to see PayPal trade under 71.66 and hold under there. I'm concerned about that one. Shopify. Let's see what our thoughts are on Shop. Big mover, right? Giant mover. Shopify had a little bit of panic down at $62. This one is I'm actually bullish on this one. Pretty bullish here. 56.32 on Shopify. I'm actually bullish on Shopify here. I like the bleeding that's happened in Shopify. And I'm gonna put the news feed on here in the background so that you can listen to the reports as they come in. I wouldn't be shocked to see Shopify bounce even if it sells. Even if you get a bad report on Shopify, I don't think it has a ton to go down. So I'm fascinated with Shopify right now. I think that's my favorite one. PayPal squeezing right now. Unity software. Not good. Unity software looking for a target down below of 36.93. Kind of a mixed bag coming into this close here in my expectations. So 36.93. Watch me get this exactly opposite. So for me, I'm most bearish on Unity. I think the best dip buy, if there is one, is probably Shopify. And if there's any opportunity to buy Shopify, if Qualcomm and Hood, either of those miss, it's going to be a bloodbath. And Shopify is positioned the best. Like, hey, if there was a place to buy into earnings, it has the best positioning. Shopify has the best positioning to go up, and the best positioning for a dip to buy. That's Shopify. Can see the squeeze happening, the hedge coming off the market into the close right now. Those 450Ps are no longer in the money. Unity's selling off right now. Unity is probably the most bearish ticker that I'm bearish on. If there was, of all these 5 tickers, the most bearish one for me is Unity. NVIDIA holding itself up nicely here. They're going to be spoken about here in just a moment. We're going to hear him. We're going to hear him live right now. Oh, CFLT is reporting too. I'll put them up too. I like CFLT. CFLT looks great. They're sitting on their hourly or the weekly right now. I like them after the bell too. I'm bullish on them after the bell. QCOM down after the bell for a moment. Now after the bell, they're up 0.25. Now down 0.96. PayPal, baby! Woo! Hell yeah, PayPal. Up 70 cents after the bell right now. Go PayPal. Fuck yeah, PayPal. Qualcomm selling after the bell briefly. A little bit of selling on Hood after the bell as well. Unity up 0.20 after the bell right now. Shopify, baby. I don't know about Shopify at this moment. PayPal. Hells yes. Come on, PayPal, baby. Get up there for me. Trading $73.90 right now on PayPal. Come on, baby. Don't go down. You know what's fucked up is that I've got a downside sell on PayPal, but not an upside sell. Qualcomm bleeding out right now, down 2.34%. Hood after the bell flat right now. PayPal all over the place right now. Shopify up right now. Unity looking good right now so far. Hood now up 0.8488%. Hood, baby. It's got a beautiful gap to close above at $12.62, $12.57. Shopify cranking, PayPal cranking for a minute there. Man, dude, PayPal looks like take the money and run, even if it is bullish. Unity, bullish right now. Hood mooning up 3.4% for a moment there. Hold on, I got to put a sell side on PayPal. Hold on a second here. Rakes are saying Robinhood second quarter EPS 3.0C. Robinhood second quarter assets under custody $889 billion, estimated $82.8 billion. Robinhood second quarter net revs 486, estimated 472. A beat across the board there, right? I think that is. Hold on, I'm not seeing anything here. Let me check something real quick. Qualcomm sees fourth quarter adjusted EPS $1.80 to the $2 estimated. So Qualcomm looks like it was a beat or a miss at some point. So Qualcomm with a miss, trading down, bloodbathing down below even the 127, trading 125.84. I'm going to expect them to hit 123.61 on Qualcomm. Robinhood with a beat. Looks like some profit taking there. I've got a market sell on the downside for PayPal down here, and I now have a sell for the upside as well. So we'll see where PayPal goes here. A nice bounce right now on CFLT. They bounced right off their weekly. Oxy, no news right now. Come on, PayPal, baby. Come on, PayPal. Shopify cranking right now, $2.30. If you took that trade, congratulations on Shopify. Shopify fucking mooning right now. Unity up 2%. I know you Unity bulls are stoked on this trade right here. Now trading up to their gap above at 42.28 right now. So all you Unity software bulls, congratulations. Shopify, baby, up 4%. PayPal up 0.9% right now. Oh, yeah. So right now, I just want you to see this here. If you see PayPal with a great report, Shopify with a great report, Unity with a great report, Robinhood with a great report, I don't know how you're bearish into tomorrow's earnings. I don't know how you can be a bear. Not a good look for bears right now. I'm watching these 453s. It's 4:06 in the afternoon. I'm looking to buy some SPY calls for tomorrow. Pay attention to SPY right now. It's on a low right here. Trying to grab this for the move up into tomorrow. I am about to enter a trade right now I've got a stink bid on 453Cs for tomorrow. So 453C, where we currently stand for tomorrow. Unity, good job, Unity gang. I know you guys are crazy. Shopify came back down, tagged their upside move. See if I can catch some calls for tomorrow. 453 C's. Yeah, their EPS was 3 cents, right? Yeah, 453 C for tomorrow. I'm finding it hard to believe here that I would expect more selling into Shopify and PayPal, so I'm getting bullish here. Pretty fucking bullish here. So Qualcomm with the shitty report so far. Robinhood with a good report so far. And then we're just waiting on PayPal, Shopify. I didn't see Unities though. Robinhood is going to show up all the haters in the long run. Yeah, I agree with. Oh, I think my take on Robinhood is probably a year or two old. But my thought on Robinhood is if they could ever sell to somebody else and institute some kind of like a trading view type platform or a Webull type platform, and they keep like the entry level platform, like you get introduced to like the Robinhood OG, and then you had a legitimate-ish like a next step for traders that you could graduate to. I think that Robinhood could be a powerhouse still. Could be a powerhouse still. Come on, PayPal, baby. I have to be somewhere at 5:30. I'm gonna get off stream at 4:30 today. If you are not long into tomorrow, you've got your opportunity. Maybe you're waiting for the 4:15 mark. If you're trying to get long, this doesn't look bearish right now for the close so far. I'd expect more selling on at least PayPal. And well, Shopify's coming back down right now. Unity up 3% right now. I think this is going to tell us what to expect, right? I guess if you're an Amazon and Tesla bull, or not Tesla, Amazon and Apple bull, you don't want to see PayPal and fucking Shopify fail, do you? Shopify now up 4% right now. PayPal up 0.85%. Shopify up 6% right now. Hood reversing to the downside. Dude, fucking Hood, man. Goddamn trader stock. Look at that shit. Goddamn Robinhood. This is like me. I'm trying to take the money off of PayPal. Like, this is what I'm scared about PayPal. Like, you go up here, tag it, and then you're like, I'm out. See ya. Look for a dip to buy to the downside. Robinhood blasting down now. Slammed into the 1184. Next downside target for Robinhood, $10.38. If you are a Robinhood bull and you're looking for a dip to buy into, $10.38 is your place. Up 6% right now on Shopify. Unity bouncing all over the place. 4:11, 4 minutes left for you to exit any synthetic trades or to long or short this market for the expected PayPal earnings at 4:25 this afternoon. Shopify up 6% right now. If you took the Shopify trade, congratulations to you. Down 7.49% on the day. Still not back to the original sell mark on the daily loss on Shopify. PayPal down 3% on the day, only up 0.82% so far. CFLT looks great. I'm watching it in the background right now. CFLT looks gorgeous. Love that ticker. Fucking love it. Now, I want to talk about CFLT. Like, why is CFLT popping right now? Do you guys know why? We talk about that when we talk about our portfolio, right? We talk about our portfolio, why we choose those tickers. Not always, but generally speaking, they all have great fundamentals. All of them have outstanding fundamentals. And just look at CFLT. That's in our portfolio right now. And it is now up after hours 12%. So you can see the difference in our portfolio. And because you've got what? IPO and recently, right? Great earnings, great guidance, sell a real product. And you can actually see that right now in CFLT and why they are going up right now. Shopify up 5% right now. Not big enough, though. They should go higher. They deserve to go higher. 2 minutes left to make your stand as to what you expect to happen tomorrow. We're going to go over briefly here expectations into tomorrow. Just so you know, I'm going to expect some kind of a retracement here on SPY to its S3 at 453.81, possibly 453. But I am going to expect futures to be bought here, at least to go up. And I'm going to expect Amazon and Apple to have a run for the day going to the upside. Unless we get some kind of bloodbath from PayPal or Shopify that could sour that trade tomorrow. Yeah, I'm kind of bullish here overall. So let's see if I hope that Hood can get down to $10. I'd be interested in buying this. I'm interested in buying Robinhood at $10.38. I'm also interested in buying. Let me check Qualcomm really quick. I like Qualcomm. Qualcomm is a good trader stock. I like it down at 120.79. So anywhere down inside of here for QCOM, even though they had a miss. If you're looking to get long on Qualcomm, this is pretty close to where it is. Hood, I don't know if you'll see $10 on Hood. They seem to have a decent. I'm not gonna really trash Hood right here. It seemed like their stuff from topically looked good, though I will say, stink bid down at $10.45 on Robinhood would be nice to see. Unity holding itself up right now. Shopify holding itself up. PayPal down 1% right now. Bloodbathing right now on PayPal. Watch this right here real quick. So you see this weekly trigger right here, this daily trigger here. I'm interested to see if it breaks below or if it bounces off this daily trigger right now. So I'm paying attention to this to see if it just bounces looking for liquidity to the upside or if it reverses to the downside. Still have not triggered my downside target here. Still have not triggered a sell on PayPal. So let's see what happens here. PayPal down 2% right now in after hours for a total of 5% on the day. Pretty huge. Let's see if I can see anything on PayPal earnings. Still nothing on PayPal. Hold on a second here. PayPal, second quarter adjusted EPS 116, estimated 116. Second quarter rev 7.29 billion, estimated 7.28. So a little bit of a miss there. This is reminding me of the expected move down here is 68.26, and they're trying to stop me out right now. I'm pretty close to a stop. Pretty fucking close. They didn't get my stops, but they're close to my stops. Whoop, hold on here. They're gonna stop me out here in just a minute. They're trying to take my stops out right now. They're getting close. Nope. Yep. I'm out. I'm out right there. Fuck me, dude. Unreal. No more. Bye-bye PayPal. No more PayPal. No more PayPal. They took my stops right here. Just under right here. They took my stops out. Let me see here. PayPal's second quarter adjusted EPS 116, estimated 116. Yep. Rev 729 estimation. So they beat on revs. Second quarter, they pretty much hit, right? Total payment volume 376, estimated 372. So they beat there, right? Yeah, they better fucking go up. They fucking beat. Yeah, they took my stop out down here. So right there is where they took my stop. Right on 70, they took my stop. PayPal doesn't look bad at all. PayPal looks good. They didn't have a big beat. Bleeding off down to 69. The expected move to the downside is roughly 68. 26 on PayPal. So they're selling it no matter what here. No matter what, selling PayPal. SPY not doing anything much after the bell here that I can see. Qualcomm in the dumpster. Hood in the dumpster. Shopify only up 80 cents right now. Anybody got anything on Shopify yet? Yeah, Starbucks, man. They really didn't do bad, right? Their expectations were through the fucking roof, though. They were kind of like meant to fail their earnings. So I'm a little pissy right now on PayPal, but I am out of PayPal at this point. I did trigger a sell just under $70 here. I'm happy with the trade and overall, but I'm upset that PayPal is not trading higher. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm kind of pissy at this action on PayPal right now. Kind of stinky about it. Take the money and run, I guess. It's not a good look for Apple and Amazon, even if they meet expectations tomorrow. That doesn't mean their guidance won't be good, but dude, not good right now. This looks like take the money and run on all of this stuff, doesn't it? One can only wish. Tag of the expected move to the downside right now on PayPal. So total for the day, PayPal down, what is that, 9% in the day? Let's take a look at PayPal. God damn. PYPL. Woof. PayPal from the top. From the top of the key down right now. 68.84. No, it's even lower. PayPal down a total of 11%. Total of 11%. God damn. God damn. I'm happy though. I'm happy because I got out from the weekly, so I'm happy there. But dude, 11%, 11.31% total down. Given back the entire run from June 29th. June 29th just gave back that entire run from mid-June. Gave back the entire run on PayPal. Makes me want to buy it right now, right there, be honest with you. Makes me want to buy this shit right here. Shopify bleeding off right now. They had a nice high above. Let's check on Shopify and see if their earnings are out. Oh, they got another 10 minutes. They have another 10 minutes. Yeah, dude, they beat in March, dude. They beat in December. They beat in fucking September. I am interested in Shopify here. See if Shopify will come back. Dude, they always have fucking sexy beats. Always have sexy beats. That's like my jam right there, like Shopify, baby. Look at CFL. Oh, Oxy's selling off after the bell as well right now. Spoo's no reaction in SPY right now. Nothing that I can see. PayPal with a dip right now. Still waiting for Shopify before we stop the stream here. I got to turn the stream off, though, at 4:30. I have to go. I only have an hour left to go to this thing. So next 7 minutes, I'm going to turn the stream off. Dude, Oxy, not good seeing that on Oxy. CFLT, baby. Fuck yeah, baby. You think the Bears are going to rape? No, I don't think you will. I think you'll get the raping of ES at like 4 in the morning or 6 in the morning. 2 o'clock, 2 a.m., something like that. Between 2 a.m. and 6 a.m. So Oxy did fall short. Yeah, I was interested in that trade. In Oxy. I want to buy oil for September. I want to buy the hurricane season oil shit. And I still have no trade and like I have no exposure in oil right now. Like zero exposure. And I want that exposure. If Oxy can come back down and retest that $55, I'd be down for that trade. Maybe Oxy can cool off for $55. I never took a trade for the for oil for the fall, so I want that trade. Qualcomm now coming down and trading 123. 120.20 is their weekly down here. So they're bleeding off to 123.61, looking for that 120.20. Robinhood blasted below its daily trigger. It is looking for $10.38. Unity, don't know exactly what's going on with them. Shopify is still bleeding off right now. Looks like they had a beat. Yeah, I've got some calls for tomorrow. I've got 453 C's. Hold on a second, let me look. Yeah, I got 453. I got a fill on 52 cents on SPY calls for tomorrow. They closed at, I don't know what they closed at. They're up like 3 or 4 or 5% or something. So I've got 453 C's for tomorrow. They're trading 56, 57 cents right now for SPY. Yeah, dude. So like all those stocks in our portfolio all have outstanding fundamentals. Like none of them should, like it would be a surprise for them not to beat. Should be a surprise if they don't beat. Still waiting on Shopify. I'm not seeing much of a reaction here in Shopify. And another thing to note about Shopify, of all of the tickers, if they do sell off, I'm going to expect a buy down here at 56. So even if they had a bad earnings, which it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case, look for a dip buy at 56.15. Overall, kind of a mixed bag right now. Not seeing PayPal looking like dog shit. Unity coming back right now. Shopify doesn't know what it wants to do. Hood doesn't want to know what it wants to do. Seems like Hood's, they had beats pretty good. Not great, but in line with expectations. Not good enough for it to go to the moon. Looks like people are exiting on the upside. Qualcomm with a miss. How is Shop down? I don't know. We'll look at it right now. Hold on. Looks like profit taken, man. That's what it looks like. Looks like profit taken to me. Looks like an opportunity for longs to get out on the upside at 67.31. That's what it looks like. You bought the SPY underlying at 40.50.32? Yeah, I want to see the retracement trade. Let me hold on a second here. So then go back to the one. I mean, look at that. That's PayPal right there. No bueno. Now trading below the expected. I'm so fucking glad I'm out of that shit right now. So fucking glad I'm not in that trade right now. Oh, no, 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 no. So glad I'm not in that trade right now. I gotta be calm. So let's give you a SPOOS update in the next 2 minutes, what to expect. on SPOOs. You have a breakdown of SPY here. See a breakdown of SPY right here. Price target down below on the daily trigger. 447 down here. Hourly trigger is above right here. So let's show you that. Nope. Whole move erased right here. You have known buyers or support right here. Known support right here. You can see the blast down coming. You're looking for that trade up to 453.85. And then, believe it or not, continuation down to the weekly if we get rejection here at this 453. So for right now, where's weekly trigger at? $425. Look at that beast down there, baby. Look at that beast right there. Let's show you. We can erase all this, right? We tagged all that stuff. Tagged all that stuff. Tagged all that stuff. Tagged all that stuff. Tagged that stuff. And tagged that stuff. All that's cleared out right there. Tagged all that stuff. Tagged all that stuff right there. Looking for a failure right up in there tomorrow. Tagged all that stuff. Tagged all that stuff. Tagged all that stuff right there. Tagged all that stuff. Let's see if we can. See if we can draw some special lines like we do. That looks like it right there, right? Trade this up for Amazon and Apple. Sell the news into Friday. Get a nice close under the daily trigger on Friday and start to roll the market into next week. There it is right there. That's it right there. And your price target to the downside is 426, believe it or not. Right there. It'll probably come up and then down, but some kind of failure over there and then more the downside over there. Something like that. It's going to take more time. Take all next week. Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Next week right there. That's the 11th too. That's my four. I got 432 P's over there. So there it is right there. If you are a bull, you have no trade with a bullish bias unless you trade above 453, 455 for a continuation move higher. You could possibly get a continuation move higher if we slam into daily trigger and the hourly comes back down. You would then have an opportunity down below at 450. and trade this up again from 450 and higher. But until that happens, sellers in charge of this market. Some kind of failure up here tomorrow. Does that give you guys what you want? No, I already went over what to expect. Looking for a retracement here. Minimum retracement. And a failure here to get bearish again. And then I'm also looking for if the bulls can take over this hourly trigger again. So am I looking for more downside here? I am right now. I'm looking for an upside move and then more downside to at least the daily trigger. I would like to see that PT get tagged. This 447, 446, somewhere in here. I'd like to see that get nailed at least for where we are. So 446, 447, by Friday, close. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I'll see all of you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning.